So we begin the chase initiative. You guys have just escaped combat. You guys are running through the forest. Okay. The four of you are Scarlet, I guess you're part of this. The four of you are running. Gunthar, you're not part of this, but I got something special for you. You guys are running through the forest with 4 trollhounds chasing you. You guys get to, as you guys are running, you get to, you guys are running into the gnarl marshes, and you see mists that cling to the surface of a murky green water, partially obscuring the misshapen trees whose roots are extended like gnarled fingers out of the ground. There's a buzz of flies and mosquitoes that fill the air. You realize that you're into very miry ground, and you're in difficult terrain. So you tell me what you want to do. Do you want to try to traverse this terrain? There's 4 trollhounds chasing you. Do you want to try to figure out where the horses are? It's up to you. You want to go after the horses?
Where were the horses in adjacent?
There are no horses. You have no idea. You guys ran away from the battle.
So I left the battle, but I would have ran straight towards the horses.
Okay, so I'm putting you back into combat with the trollhounds, if that's what you want. That's where they are. You guys ran away from the area where the horses and everything were. You can go back to it, but the trollhounds are chasing you.
Well, how far are the horses from me is what I'm asking.
You guys are about 100 feet. You ran away from the... You want to go back in the direction?
Okay. If this is like GM driven, then no, I'm not going to do that, because then it's just going to split the party, and then 1v4. Even if I use all 3 turns.
If you want to go, no, you don't have 3 turns. This is a skill challenge. You pretty much have 2 turns. This is different. If you want to go towards back towards where you came from, you can.
I wouldn't have left the camp. I wouldn't have left the horses in general. I wouldn't have been 100 feet away. I would have used my
during combat. The horses scattered. You don't know where they are, but you know where the direction is of where the horses were. This is where the camp was. That's the direction we are.
So
Yeah, you guys ran away from combat, because when combat begins, you don't just jump on a horse and go away scot-free. The horses scatter. Your horses are not war horses. They're not like combat mounts. So it's scripted that your horses will run away when combat begins, unless you're riding the horse and you do a nature challenge to keep it under the reins.
Are you able to like take the reins and put it to like a stump or like a branch or something? Because I mean, obviously, we didn't know that.
Well, I will put you back towards where the horses are if that's what you want to do. I'm not opposed to that.
If they're gone, then there's no point.
Well, they scattered. They're in a different direction. I'll put you there, but you're going to be fighting the trollhounds.
Yeah, you have to go back
towards
the trolls.
Yeah, I'm not saying you absolutely have to run. I'll put you back with the trollhounds if that's what you want.
No, that's not even close to what I'm saying. That's not even close to what I'm saying. What I said was, when I left the combat initiative, I stepped out of the map, and like a round or 2 went while I was out of the map, maybe even 3. But I would have ran in the direction the horses went.
The horses scattered.
I would have picked my horse and ran after that one, is what I'm saying. But if I'm with the party and it's GM driven to show a chase mechanic, I have no problem doing that. I'm just saying I'm not going to go solo 4 trollhounds.
Okay, so then you're with the rest of the party. Otherwise, because the trollhounds have the same speed as the horses, actually.
Which is why you're whatever.
Let me ask you about what we're seeing in training. And you're saying it's just a misty marsh. We don't see any trees or anything. It's just like maybe a bush or something here and there as it rises.
No, you guys are in deep miry swamp. Okay.
It's deep miry swamp.
Yeah, you guys ran into the gnarl marshes because you're running away. You're running away from the enemies. So whichever is, as you run away from the enemies and you go into the swamp, and this is theater of the mind, we don't have a map. As you go into the swamp, you realize that you are now in miry swamp, and it's kind of like sloshy, and it's difficult terrain. So now you're in miry ground. So what you need to do is every round you have 2 actions, and you're trying to clear this difficult terrain. You have to have a certain number of successes to clear it. You have to choose a skill that you think applies, and I'll tell. And depending on which skill you choose, you get an easy, medium, or difficult DC. So what do you think makes sense in getting through this miry ground? And we go down the initiative, and then when we get to the enemies, they get their chance to catch up to you. So that's how the chase scene works. You get 2 actions, not 3. It's not like the combat.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. It's kind of sounding like a Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah, it is. It's very similar to that. So, Araman, you're up first. First obstacle is you're in miry ground, difficult terrain. What would you like to do? You don't have to use the skill. You can say, I want to cast this spell. I want to do this. It doesn't have to be a skill, but generally people use skills. It's going to be something that induces a dice roll because there's going to be DCs involved.
Yeah, I literally don't have anything.
You're going to not take a turn?
Well, I'm saying I don't know what to do here. I don't have any spells that'll affect terrain, and then anything skill related is not athletics or acrobatics
Yeah.
I don't have any of that.
So you don't want to try to roll anything?
What if you try to create a diversion using deception or something like that?
Anything you can think of may apply, as long as it induces a dice roll, because there's DCs you got to beat.
Sure, I will. I'm gonna try and throw something up into the air, and I don't know, find a big rock or whatever, hit it with force barrage, and try to make it seem like once it hits a tree that's about 20 feet away, 30 feet away, they hear that and go a separate way than us.
I see. So you're going to try to divert the trollhounds. So what I need you to roll in this case is you're using your magic. It's a spell attack. I will give you a DC to beat. There we go. And do you have a spell attack? Yeah, you should be a +8.
It's force barrage.
But
auto hit.
But you need to use your magical spell attack roll to see how much of a diversion you make. You do hit the rock, but you're trying to make a scene.
Well, can I just roll a deception because that's a +8? Same thing. I don't actually have an attack roll for the force barrage.
Oh, you don't have to have an attack roll for the force barrage because your spell attack is a +8, but it's a +8. It's the same thing.
What do I have here? A lot of it saves. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find.
So there's the different results for failure, success, critical success.
It's gonna say briny bolt, but obviously
that's fine. 15 is just under what you need to succeed. You get a second action this turn.
Well, I still have 3 rounds of the force barrage, right? So
yeah, all three bolts hit the rock. You try to make a scene, but that you try to kind of deceive the trollhounds, but they are undeterred by you hitting the rock with the force barrage. You have a second action.
I guess I'll keep running.
You can, yeah. You are continuously running. That's why you only have 2 actions. The third action is taking place with the running. You have a section. You have a second action to clear this obstacle, if you can think of any. And you can repeat the same act. There's no rule against doing the same thing.
Okay, I will throw something and try and do it again.
Okay.
Just throwing it.
Roll it again. It's a +8. Okay, that's
there you go.
Because you scored a critical success, you divert one of the trollhounds. Now there's 3 of them chasing you. It is Lindsay gets to take a turn. She gets 2 actions.
Yeah, I think Being lithe and a halfling, sure-footed, with even fairy feet. And she's holding my hand, right? Is that okay?
That's fine. That's fine. But
Yeah.
I'm assuming
Okay.
you guys can't run that fast if you're holding hands.
Well, we probably run at our halfling speed anyways. But she's going to try balancing, like jumping across some slippery logs.
Absolutely, you can do that.
Okay.
I am
So
going to give you a DC to roll against for that.
Okay. Let me just see what. Let me see. Oh, why am I not? Oh, there it is. I couldn't see the darn dice. Is that the dice roll? That's the dice roll. I couldn't see the dice roll. Okay, so balance roll. Here we go. Oh, Nara, why did I roll 2? Crap.
Well, your first roll succeeded. The
Okay.
no, both rolls succeeded. So, because your first roll succeeded, that is one success.
Okay.
She has a second action.
What else could she do?
She has
Running
cleared.
through a mire.
She's cleared part of the mires by balancing on the logs.
Okay, so does she want to try? Why am I not seeing any athletics for her? Does she not have athletics? Oh, there it is. Climb. There's nothing to climb, right? But there.
Yeah, you can. If you have an athletics, you can kind of suggest how you want to use your. I just described the scene to you.
Can she try balancing again across a log?
She
Like,
can
is there
try
some
again,
log?
and she can.
Okay.
She can also help out allies that are not doing so well. This is my suggestion.
Okay, well, we don't have any yet. So far, everyone's doing well, right?
Yeah. You have Araman who had one success. Now you have
Okay.
one success.
Okay, she's going to try again.
Okay,
Here she
go ahead.
goes. Balancing.
Critical success.
Balancing. Oh, she does a 17.
Oh, that's right, Araman. You have a critical success. That's correct. You
He had a
actually
critical success,
you
but
actually
yeah.
completely cleared the first obstacle. Lindsay also cleared the first.
Okay, so one thing I would, so I got to use my gut because one thing I thought would be a real hoot is I bought these explosive mines. I'd like to put a mine in the pathway between me and the onrushing
Well,
creatures.
Lindsay took her 2 turns. And she has.
No, okay.
Now it is next turn. Remember, you got 2 characters.
This is what Neg wants to do. No, sorry, I was speaking for Neg because I figured you were going to go to me next, but of course you could have gone to Talos, sorry. Okay, so Neg has these explosive mines. Can I somehow place one of those for them to step on? Because they do fire damage. And
sure. Is there a dice roll somewhere inside the item description of these mines?
There's a reflex DC 15 save.
There's a reflex DC 15 save.
The mine deals 2d6 fire dam, and the reflex DC is 15. So
are you sure you want me to roll the troll's reflex save again for your turn? They might clear this mine easy. I can do that, sure.
No, maybe not. I wasn't sure how that would work.
Yeah, like as long as there's a dice roll involved, because we're looking for dice rolls here. So I want 2 successful dice rolls to clear this miry ground. If the dice rolls are done by the trollhounds, I don't mind, but you might not want to use their reflex save.
I'm going to try balance again. I'm good at balancing. I'll try balance for me as well.
Okay.
A move. I guess I could even do tumble through too, right?
Sure. There's no such thing as tumble through. It's 3rd edition rules. But it's the same idea. I have
a tumble through activity listed under my sheet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But anyways,
I got that confused. Never mind.
I'm not going to use it. I'll use this. I'll use balance. Oh,
15 is for balancing. 15 is a success. So that's one success.
Okay,
we're looking for a second one.
Oh, it's the same thing.
Okay, Neg, you have cleared the first obstacle.
All right.
Scarlet, you're up. You got 2 actions. I'm looking for 2 different dice rolls.
Scarlet appeared out of nowhere, and she's like, "What happened? Where am I? What the heck is that?" And she started running with everybody else. She uses. I'm thinking of using nature as a way for her to understand the path that she's walking.
Sure,
you can. Do you prefer? You can.
Would you prefer me to survival? I'll accept. No, I don't prefer You choose which one you want to use, but you tell me how you want to use it, and depending on how you tell me you want to use it, I choose a DC. So if you want, you can you if you said you want to use nature.
Yeah, since we're in difficult terrain,
Okay,
I want to
I'll
use nature
I'll accept
as a
that.
guide.
I'll accept that. I have a DC set for you.
Okay. Go nature.
That is a regular success. Using your nature knowledge, you understand that this miry ground, this quagmire swamp, you know that there are certain places you step that's going to give you better footing. So that gives you a better understanding of how you can run through it. You have a second action.
Okay. And then
You can roll the
well,
same thing twice.
then since I'm going to then use perception to find those places.
Okay.
They're
I will
already
take a perception. That's also a success. You have 2 successes. Using nature and perception, you find the best path to get through this quagmire, and you make it through. Remember, if you have allies that fail in this, they are going to be behind, and their trollhounds are going to catch up to them. Talos, you're up.
Okay, could I use athletics to like grab onto tree branches and kind of climb my way across like monkey bars?
Sure. There's enough tree branches for you to try to do that. You can use an athletics, but it's gonna be the DC I'm gonna give you is probably gonna be higher, just to warn you.
Okay, then never mind on that. Could I find like more like higher up areas, kind of like on rocks and all that, and try jumping across to like
Well,
more
right
shallow?
now the obstacle is a big swamp, big murky swamp. There are like some rocks and stuff like that kind of strewn about.
Okay,
You see Scarlet kind of dash through. Scarlet, are you an expert in whatever you just rolled?
No.
Okay,
I'm
never
trained.
mind. Then you can't do a follow the expert. There's another skill called follow the expert where your ally rolls something and you can use the same thing to roll it. I better see if I got it. But your ally has to be an expert in whatever skill they just used.
I think it's level 3 that you get expert.
Okay, so let's try this. So I'm expert in perception, and I have dark vision because I know it's nighttime. Is there any way I could use that to look for like more shallow areas to run?
Yeah,
through?
you can. You're rolling the same as Scarlet did. Everybody else has cleared this obstacle, so it's now it's your turn to clear it. You have 2 rounds. You got perception. That is a success. Exactly what you needed. You have a second.
Okay, cool.
You have a second action this round.
I'm gonna try that again.
That is a second success. Everybody has cleared the first obstacle. That is it for you guys. And then the trollhounds, now they get up to the quagmire on their turn. There's 3 of them. The 4th one is lagging behind because he got distracted by Airman's little display of the rock that got hit. So there's only 3 of them right now. The 4th one is lagging way behind. All right. You guys are ahead, and you guys are heading towards the next obstacle. All right, now we get to Gunthar. I know you are not here. You don't know where you are. You don't know what happened because you went unconscious when you got knocked down by the trollhound. But Gunthar, I do want to talk to you about what you see. Now you don't know where you are, but you're kind of you're dreaming. Maybe you have some memories that you've repressed for a while that you've forgotten about. You don't want to think about. But in your unconscious state, inflicted by troll poison, you remember that you were a boatswain on the Maiden's Grief. It's a sleek caravel bound for the iron-bound archipelago, way on the inner sea, not the outer sea, on the west. And you were part of a seasoned crew. You guys were carrying a precious cargo. I know you told me about how you used to be a sailor, and they were you guys were carrying sapphires bound for the Throat Isles. They were mined from an island called Hermia, and they are meant for a high lord. So this is going to be a big payout. But you didn't really care that much for treasure. You were sailing just because you liked it. You sailed for the rhythm of the waves and the silence of the stars overhead. It was the seventh night when storm clouds started boiling in the horizon and the sea started turning traitor to you. The boat started swaying back and forth. So at this time, you're feeling like you're kind of unbalanced and a little bit dizzy. I know you're not actually here right now, but this is in your memories. I need you to roll a fortitude saving throw. From Gunthar's character sheet. That is a critical success. You stomach you're a good sailor. You stomach the waves knocking you back and forth, but you guys see that a massive storm is coming. There's a terrible quiet right before you hear the thunder start clapping, and you see the lightning strike. A wall of black water rose beneath the moonless sky. And then you see in front of you the helmsman cries out, and then he's swallowed by the waves as lightning dances across jagged arcs across the deck, illuminating terrified faces of men. You look beside you, and your best friend and brother in arms, Ridley, is with you. The two of you had set out together. That's it for your story for the time being. We go back to Aramin. You have cleared the first obstacle. You are on the second obstacle. The second obstacle is rotten trees. So there's very little that grows in this area of the swamp, but there are a few shriveled shrubs that wind their way out of the mud. There's skeletal trees that line the perilous paths, but here stands some mighty ancient oaks. Their boughs and branches likely once shrouded in leaves, but now they are kind of stripped away as the swamp has been eating them up. The caustic water and stinking mud have taken their toll, and there's trees now that stand gaunt and decrepit with brittle trunks. You notice that on the ground there are multiple strewn branches, and they creak and crack as you step through them. As you step through one branch, your foot drops down into a sinkhole. You realize that there are a lot of sinkholes inside with these rotten trees. You get 2 turns, 2 actions on your turn.
Okay.
This is your second obstacle. First one is done.
First things first.
You can still go back to the horses. I'm not doing that.
Well, not after you move me this far.
I don't want to make you feel like I'm railroading you. You can go back to the horses. I have separate challenges for people who deviate from the path.
Nah, I mean, if you had us go 100 feet from camp and the horses scattered in the opposite direction,
you don't know where the horses went. Obviously, you were preoccupied.
Well, I don't think they went in the swamp.
No, they didn't.
Not like this.
Yeah, horses know better than that.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so
hey, you know what? I'll give you something. As you're running, you see one of the horses. It's kind of like it's gotten lost. One of your horses, and you see it in the distance. It's not near you. It's like all the way far off in the distance. It's one of your horses.
I'm gonna cast Snowball.
For what? Against what?
Not the horse.
Yeah.
One of the trollhounds.
The trollhounds are too far away at this point because they're still at the miry ground, which is like like 100 feet off back.
Okay.
But they got your scent and they're coming after you, so they're a little too far for you to actually attack.
How far are we talking? Because I do have the reach spell feat.
They're like 100 feet or so. Because you guys are in the second obstacle, this is the first obstacle where they're at.
What if I put down the alarm spell?
That will tell you when the trollhounds get to you. I'm not sure how that'll help you get across this obstacle, though.
I meant more or less, in a sense, to put it down, and that way they hear a loud ringing bell. I would imagine that would confuse them. I doubt they have a high intelligence.
Okay, I got what you're saying. So you're trying to put down alarm spell when one of the trollhounds gets to it, possibly gets confused. I'll let you roll a spell attack against it. It's going to be a high DC for that. Oh, another critical success. Oh man, you are full of crits today. That is going to be a success when the trollhounds get to it. They're going to get confused. You have a second action this turn. You've already that will be enough to have you clear the rotten trees. So you have a second action this turn. Remember, you can move on to the next obstacle, or you can try to help one of your allies that you think probably won't do so well against this obstacle, because you might get away, but your allies might get caught.
I guess I will try and how is shouting words of encouragement on, don't step there.
Well, since you don't have any specific ability like Lindsay does or anything like that, you can do one of the some sort of diplomacy to help out your ally. It's like an aid action using your diplomacy.
Yeah.
You can do that, yes. And who do you want to aid?
Well, I mean, everyone passed so far. Who would like the aid?
Yeah, who do you think is going to do the worst against this obstacle? That's the question.
Good question.
I got a question.
Don't think too hard over. Don't think too hard. Right? Yeah, don't think too hard about it. Just pick one and go.
All right, I'll help Neg.
Okay.
Yeah, it might be one of the worst off.
Roll your diplomacy. 22 is going to be a success. Ned gets a +1 on his next roll. It's Lindsay's turn.
Right, thank you. Yeah, so Lindsay, wow, Lindsay is an expert in perception.
Okay.
So what she's going to do? So she says, she in her high voice, she says, "Look at these large oaks. They're ancient, gnarly, and twisted, and they stink like a trollhound's butt. But look, I think I can navigate a really good path through them." She's going to use perception to find her absolute best path through these.
Oh, excellent.
So here she goes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't set the DC right. But you passed anyway. I didn't set the correct DC, but you passed anyway.
Okay, so she gets another one too, right?
Yeah.
Now, in terms of following the expert, can everyone now make benefit, or would she have to roll it again?
Here we go. Person? This is follow the expert, and what it is one person makes a successful roll, and usually this is only done during exploration, but this is a skill challenge, so it's a different, it's an exception. Right. So if one ally makes a skill challenge, and that ally is an expert, then while following the expert, you can match their exact tactic, and you can make the same skill check. So thanks to your ally's assistance, you can add your level as a proficiency bonus to your skill check. So whatever you
okay.
So even if you're untrained in that, but it has to be that exact skill. So if somebody else rolls a perception and they're not expert in perception, they can add their level to it.
Yeah, well, that could apply for Neg. So Neg could get with a bonus, and he just get up to her level. But now she still has a second action, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe she's going to do her she'll do her wonderful, or try to do her wonderful acrobatic balancing now she's found the path. She's going to do a little bit of intricately balance to just nail it perfectly.
Okay.
And she'll run across this incredibly great path she just found. And she'll do this. She probably
that is a success.
Perfect.
All right. So far these are not hard challenges. Lindsay gets herself across. Neg, you're up. Your first roll gets a +1 because of Eramin's aid.
Yeah. So do I want to use that? I don't think I want to use that one to follow Lindsay, because she's already given me a +1 too, right? Through her follow the expert.
Well, if you choose to use a perception, you can get a +1 from her. But it's a circumstance bonus, so it's going to be the same.
Yeah, I know.
Why is
Okay.
it? I got a question. Why is it a +1, not a +2 if this is for level? At your level?
Follow the expert is +2. If
Oh,
you
plus two, okay.
if you use Eraman's aid, it's a +1.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm going to
okay.
do my first activity is I'm going to, okay, using the +2, I'm not going to use Airman's aid yet. I'm going to use it on my next action. Can I decide what action I use?
Sure.
Yep. Okay, good. So for this one, I will do a perception as well. Because I am trained in perception. I'm not terrible at perception, but here we go. Oh, 14. That's a failure, right?
That is a failure. That is a failure on all accounts. Yeah.
Can I burn a hero point and re-roll it?
Yes.
Okay, because that was a pretty crappy roll. Okay, I'm gonna.
Wait a second. You should get an additional +2 to your perception. Is this +7?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah. Plus,
That's including Lindsay's follow the expert.
Yep,
Okay.
it is. All right. Oh, there we go. That's better.
With the
Critical
hero
success.
point, you do a critical success. You have a second action.
Okay, good. The second action with the +1 that Airman so graciously got me with a cheerful.
Now you can help your ally, or you can go move on to the next obstacle.
Oh, I can help an ally. I definitely want to help an ally. So what can I roll to help an ally? Is it pretty well anything?
Well, you tell me what you think of, and I'll tell you the DC. If what you think of makes a lot of sense and is within the parameters of what I can reward, I make it easy DC. If what you think of is way out there, I'll raise the DC and make it difficult.
Oh, well, how about we're in a mire. Are we close enough to river sources for my lower rivers to help me at all? Give some...
Not at this time, but maybe later.
Okay. Of course, Arcana and occultism has nothing to do with this, right?
Yeah.
Society, no.
That's up to you to decide. If you want to try to roll society, I'll probably give you a legendary DC.
Okay. Legendary DC.
I'll probably give you a really hard DC because you're really stretching it.
I'll try acrobatics.
But I want you to be able to roll whatever you can think of. It's just I set the DC.
No, I'm going to roll acrobatics.
Okay, go ahead. Acrobatics.
I've been very good at it so far, so let's see what I do. Oh, 18.
So with an acrobatics, you're rolling an 18 to, I guess, use acrobatics to assist one of your allies. You're balancing on a log and putting out your hand again.
Yeah, right at the edge of this obstacle, I will put out my hands and my feet if I have to by jumping backwards and putting my hands on the ground. And
that gives you a +1 to one of your allies' rolls. You got to choose the ally.
Okay, and as someone who hasn't gone yet, oh boy, there's two. Okay, I'm gonna roll a D. There's two people I can choose, right? Because they haven't gone yet.
Yeah. It's not. You don't have to make it too complicated. Just pick one.
Okay, I'm not. I'm gonna roll a D2. High is going to be Scarlet, and low will be Talos. Here we go.
Neg, I was going to say that just use Talos.
Okay, Talos then. You're able to deflect it onto him. There you go.
All right. Scarlet, you're up. You can still do follow the expert because Lindsay is an expert in perception, or you can use your own skills.
Right.
Okay, I'm going to do follow the expert. Since I see Lindsay maneuver expert.
So that's a +2 on your perception roll.
Perception.
DC is set. Not just short of a critical success. That is a regular success. You need a second action. You have a second action. You need a second success.
Okay. Do I still, if I continue to use perceptions, do I still continue to use +2?
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. You can do. You can do follow the expert twice. That's fine.
Okay. That's the one I'm going to do.
That's a failure.
Oof.
You're still stuck inside the area with the rotten trees. Now we go up to Talos.
Wait, I'm going to use the hero point.
Okay, you can use the hero point. You guys should save your hero points for later. Go ahead.
Is it going to be that long? Darn it, I didn't know that.
Typically chase scenes have multiple obstacles, and typically, depending on how bad the chase scene is, that the second roll is a success. So now,
so what? Are we gonna run into the trolls now?
Not yet. The trolls are still behind you. Scarlet succeeded.
I don't mean the hounds.
Oh, you mean the trolls? No. That's it's not fair for me to have you escape these guys to put you into another impossible battle. Talos, you're up.
Well, that's sweet of you.
and Talos gets a +1. He got aided.
Yeah, you get a +1, or if you do follow the expert, you can with the perception you can do a +2.
Get a +2, right? Yeah.
Or if you can think of something else you want to do. Rotten trees. There are branches all over the place, and you don't know which branches are going to turn into a sinkhole that you're going to collapse into and get stuck.
But Lindsay did find a perfect pathway through them, and he saw it, right?
Yeah.
That's the idea. If he wants to do that.
The rest of your allies have cleared it. Neg is at the end of the obstacle, raising his hand to help you.
Yep.
So
maybe even a rope. Because I have a rope.
Just a thought. Somebody who's really good at survival should take rope and see about running it between two trees. Maybe that could trip one of them if they catch up close enough.
Interesting idea.
I want to use a follow lead just like Scarlet and just follow
the expert. Okay, so it's you roll a perception, add a +2 to it. DC is going to be the same for perception. Oh, critical success. You completely clear the obstacle. You have a second action if you want to help an ally on the upcoming obstacle. If you want, you can do that. Because they're going to get harder.
Okay, can I use my bigger size to help push or throw an egg just further?
Sure. That makes a total sense, and I'm gonna give you a DC for the next obstacle against Neg.
Chuck me around like a football.
Okay. Let me use athletics for that.
You get that sounds like athletics from what you're saying. You say you want to use your big size to chuck Neg.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Yeah, toss a dwarf kind of thing.
Yeah.
Remember, no, it's Lindsay who is actually a level 2 stage 2. Are you stage 2 blood fire fever? Yes, you are. So you're stage 2 blood fire fever. So you're enfeebled 1. So your athletics is down by 1. Remember that.
Okay.
But it's still only 1 point. It's not 2. And your blood fire fever does not reconstitute for another 24 hours.
Alrighty then. I still have good athletics with that though, so I'll still do it. Do you want me to go ahead and roll that now, or within?
Roll it right now. Because your second action for this turn. That is a success, regular success. So Neg gets a +1. Now the trollhounds are up. The trollhounds easily clear the first obstacle. They are past the miry ground. The 3 trollhounds chasing you. The 4th one is lagging behind, 1 step behind. Okay.
So wait, what about the alarm?
Oh yeah, there's an alarm.
I critically succeeded on. Yeah.
The alarm that you critically succeeded on, that gets you across. It slows the trollhounds enough to get you across.
Okay.
Because the trollhounds are going. This is their wheelhouse. They don't even need to roll to clear these obstacles. They just do because the enemies. That's what the enemies do. Now
I just didn't know if it would trip them out a little bit. You know what I mean?
Well, you already successfully gotten rid of one trollhound. You need there's other contingencies to get rid of the other trollhounds. One of them is lagging way behind. You need to do other contingencies to get another one behind. All right, Gunthar. Now you're up. You're not part of this chase scene, but you're hallucinating or dreaming, or you're not really sure. But I can only tell you what you see on from your point of view. Gunthar, the storm has gotten real bad. You see that many of your shipmates are kind of getting tossed overboard. Waves are smashing against the port side of the ship, and there are splinters of the mast coming down. You try to kind of keep yourself stable. What do you want to do to try to keep yourself stable? You can try to tie yourself to the base of the mast so you don't get swept overboard. You can try to brace yourself. What do you want to do? Now it's I'm giving you the option, and I'll set a DC. I can't hear you. I know. I see you. You're talking, but I can't hear you.
Neither can I.
This may be a Discord thing? He's not muted.
Gunter,
I had the same issue.
Yeah.
I had to go to my phone.
We can maybe try to do a Discord fire drill where everyone leaves the channel and rejoins, so the channel resets or something.
Sure, I have no problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, how about now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yes.
See? It fixed it. Now I'm learning all these new tricks. Yeah, I hear you now. Gunthar, you're hallucinating, but this is your memories. You're part of a sinking ship. Your best friend Ridley is with you. The ship is getting tossed back and forth. Some of your crewmates are getting thrown overboard. I heard him for a minute. I heard him briefly, and then now nothing.
But I'm not seeing him trying to talk.
Okay. I'm guessing this is a Discord issue rather than a mic issue.
Could be. It just only gives you so much bandwidth on the channel, and that's it. But if only one person talks,
so does the nitro improve?
Slightly, not enough for me to subscribe to it because I have a second Discord that I use as a disc jockey for music, and I didn't go to nitro because it didn't improve it enough. In my experience, it didn't double it, for instance, the bandwidth on the channel, which is pretty cheesy of them, as far as I'm concerned.
How about now?
Now I hear you.
Yes.
Yes, perfect.
Yo, what did you do?
You did something.
I changed to a different audio device, and then I got rid of the original one that I had. So I don't know.
All right. So, within your hallucination, what did you do? What do you remember doing?
Flash to the main mast.
All right. That is an athletics check. I will set a DC for you. Go ahead.
Ready?
Yeah. That's a failure.
Well, crap.
You try to tie yourself to the mast. However, with the ship rocking back and forth and everything being wet, you can't get your hands around the rope in time, and the rope slips from your hand. But but while you're trying to do this, you see your best friend and brother in arms, Ridley, come up. He hands you the rope and he ties you to the mast. He says, "I got you, Gunthar." As he does this, he screams out, "We've lost the rudder. The ship is going to turn into the rocks."
Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes.
Oh, perfect. Sorry, go on.
I
fixed my mic. It was push to talk, Gunther. My push to talk went on for some reason.
So you guys see that the ship is heading towards the jagged teeth of stone, of this stone rocky outcropping coming of an island. The captain is gone overboard. The storm is huge. You can barely see 20 feet ahead of you inside the ship with the amount of rain in your eyes. And you guys see that you see that as Ridley ties you to the mast, the ship smashes against some rocks and starts going under. But you remain on the ship as Ridley gets tossed overboard. That's the end of your turn. Aramin, we're up to the next challenge.
Okay.
Next obstacle is a large miry stream. The relative calm of the stream takes on an entirely different countenance as the landscape starts dipping down. You can see that the mire is on a bit of a plateau and it starts kind of dropping down, and you guys have to cross a stream. The stream is moving relatively fast, and you can get swept away and knocked down into the deeper into the river, into the mire that pours into a river. It's churning and splashing. The air is filled with a roar of rushing currents, and you guys see the trollhounds are making a lot of gains against you. Aramin, you're up. DC is going up.
Okay.
Oh no.
So there's a stream with a high current, and is it like we have to cross it or something?
Well, the other side, the trolls are behind you, and the path ahead of you is this big, rapid stream.
And what is in the stream per se?
It's the stream just goes through the swamp.
So would I not be able to deduce that? You said it's moving fast.
Yeah.
If I jumped in, wouldn't I go downstream and move at a faster pace?
If you jumped in and you let the stream carry you, it's going to drop you off a plateau.
Oh, off a waterfall.
Yeah, you don't know what. Yeah, where that ends. So it's some
Cascade.
rapids. Yeah, exactly.
Some sort of cascade. It's not.
Yeah, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. It's not, if you jumped in, it's not going to carry you. Yeah.
It would have been cool to be able to try and push one of them with the spell into, the rapids. Then that would have been nice.
Unfortunately, you're ahead of them, not behind them. The trollhounds.
I hear that.
You'd have to get a crit maybe, and then you could do that on the other side.
Well, it'd be getting to the other side, or I guess we have to move adjacent to the stream, right?
Yeah, if you move along the stream, the trollhounds will probably catch up to you.
Okay, so then it would make sense to cross it.
Yeah, that's the idea.
And how wide is it?
Stream is a good maybe 50 feet or so. Too far to just jump in one leap.
Okay. I do have rope.
Rope will help.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to get to the other side before you can use any rope.
No, I hear that. What I'm thinking, though, is if I tie the rope to myself,
okay,
and a tree at the shore, even if I get pushed down the stream, I should be able to have a better chance of grabbing onto something.
Yeah, if you tie yourself to rope, at least you won't get carried away by the stream. That makes sense.
And then I could always cut it if I need to.
Yep.
So I guess I would. Not much for crossing. Actually, you know what? I actually have. Where is it? I actually have something for this.
What do you got?
Let me check what the spell does.
You have a spell that gets you across these kinds of situations?
Yeah, I do.
I'm sure I'm sure they exist.
If I go down over the edge, I can just cast Gentle Landing on myself.
That makes sense.
So, yeah, I mean, I guess I would do that. How far is the you said I could see a plateau. How far is it?
So what you're saying is you're going to let the stream carry you off the plateau, and then you're going to cast the feather fall gentle landing, so you don't take fall damage.
Yeah, even if I'm going to rocks, it's basically like landing softly on them.
So you're not going to try to cross the stream. Instead, you're going to let the stream.
Well, I guess that's more of a reaction. So if I fail it, I guess it's more of a backup.
Yeah.
Would that not?
Yeah.
You know?
If you crit fail your check, that you're going to be rolling that.
Okay. And what would I be able to roll for crossing it?
I only have DCs. You got to tell me what you want to roll, and I'll set a DC. You can you tell me what you want to try, whether it's a spell, a skill, what you want to try. You can roll crafting. I'll give you a DC of 30.
What if I wanted to throw the rope over with telekinetic projectile?
That I will let you roll your I'll set a DC and you roll your spell attack. When you're trying to use your spells, when you're trying to use one of your spells to kind of have something happen, it's a spell attack because the DC numbers should translate perfectly.
Okay.
So go ahead. You're gonna use telekinetic projectile to project a rope. Perfect. That is a success. You have a second action.
And
you know what? That's not only is that a success, that's so creative. Everybody who is using that rope gets a +1.
Okay. And am I able? Does it look like it landed on something? Because
you do a cowboy thing and you lasso the rope to a rock on the other side. Everybody can use this rope, and everybody gets a +1 again with the rope. There you go.
And it is, 50 feet of rope.
As a matter of fact, inside the rules of this chase scene, it says if a PC decides to use, use a rope on a scene and successfully ties a rope to the other side, that everybody gets a +1, whoever uses the rope. So it's even written into the rules. So there you go. You came up with the perfect idea, and that's one success. I need a second action.
What I need to do something. If I wanted to start moving across with the rope, you know what I mean?
If you try to wade across the water, that's an athletics, but you do get a +1 using the rope, so it's not as bad.
I mean, I could always just. Do I have to use each thing consecutively, or can I wait till someone comes up with their rope and ties it to my end and then puts it to like a tree? That way, it's not just,
Well, the rope will give it. The rope, you already have the +1 from the rope.
Okay.
Yeah. Generally, you want to take your both your actions on your turn. If you have a specific thing you want to do where you wait until somebody else's turn to finish your action, I'm okay with that. But that's just more stuff to keep track of.
No, I hear you. All right, I guess I will. Fuck, man, I have a +0 to athletics.
You can think of something else. You want to try to balance yourself on walk across the rope with acrobatics.
Yeah,
that that would probably be harder than waiting.
Well, what if I just held like kind of like with my hands and feet around the rope, and I just kind of like shimmied across? That
would also be in athletics.
Okay.
So you can roll in athletics. You get a +1 if you try with an athletics, unless you can think of something else.
Shit, man, I'm running out of oomph. Yeah, I guess it's all I got.
That +1 is an item bonus. So if you want to wait for one of your allies to give you a circumstance bonus, you can stack it.
When you say an item bonus,
because the rope is an item, and
Okay.
it gives you an item. That means it can stack with other types of bonuses. If it's a circumstance bonus, your allies' aid gives you also a circumstance bonus, so it doesn't stack.
So I'm guessing I tied the rope off on our side, correct?
Yeah, you have. So there's
Yeah.
a rope running
Awesome.
across, and everybody can use that
So,
rope.
so it's the main thing is it's taut, so
Yeah.
it's so someone could balance on it, which is cool.
I
Yeah,
see.
the two halflings
you
I think
tie
are want to do a tightrope walk across it.
We're gonna do a song and dance act.
Yeah, I guess what I can do is just give
What
my
is your cantrip?
detect magic, light, shield, telekinetic
Remember,
projectile.
you also have you were trying to
Ooh,
slow
you know
down
what?
the enemies. That can also be attempted as well.
Yeah, I have the light cantrip,
Okay.
and the range is 120 feet for that. Plus, I have 30 extra feet on top of that because of the range feet that I have.
Okay.
So 150 feet. Somewhere off from where the trolls are, I guess I'd like to go and create light. It's an
Okay.
orb of light that sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius.
In that case, that would be a spell attack roll.
All right, so same thing, just rolling with Briny. Let's see how that goes.
That
Ooh, there you
that
go.
is a success, but in order to delay another one of these trolls, you have to use something that's not spell casting related, because these trolls are up to your shenanigans. These trollhounds. There's still 3 of them chasing you. The 4th one is way behind.
Yeah. I mean,
but you have to access.
let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, and if that's not going to do anything, what if I just
No, that's still a success on your roll. That means you get across. You get across because you're the first person to cast that rope, and you start yourself across. Eventually, without rolling any further skill checks, you get yourself across.
I was going to say, I know it's wet out here because it's a swamp, right? But I would imagine outside, you said things are rotting, right?
Yeah.
But higher up, I would assume there's things that you could that's not on the ground. You probably could light on fire, correct?
Sure. That's another thing you can do for down the road. So the idea is you want 2 successes on whatever dice roll you do. With 2 successes, you make it across, even though you don't roll in athletics, you still manage to get yourself across. So cool. So what we're doing is we're gathering successful dice rolls for the chase scene. So you don't have to succeed on athletics roll, but you have to succeed on some sort of roll twice. So you're across because you cast the rope and you managed to drag yourself across. It's Lindsay's up. Anybody using the rope gets a +1 item bonus.
So here's a thought. Lindsay's thinking if Lindsay snatched Neg's water skin that he has slung around his shoulder, could she squirt it into the water is such a velocity and direction that it would imitate the sound of a trollhound peeing? And that would distract a trollhound? Because you know how dogs are with other dogs peeing.
You can try it, sure.
And then she would roll her other. Okay, she'll try it. Why not? I mean, it sounds brilliant. It sounds like
that sounds like maybe sounds like a, I don't know, deception roll, I guess.
Yeah, it's a deception roll for sure. Oh yeah, definitely a deception.
Yeah, I set a DC. You can try it.
Okay, hopefully it's not a really high DC. Okay, I'm trying it. Deception P, the P deception. Oh, there you go. It's a 21.
The DC was too high for you.
Oh, really? It's higher than that? Oh,
because of what you're suggesting to do.
Oh, okay. You didn't telegraph that, but that's okay. All right, then she will, with her great perception, which she's expert in, she will gauge this taut rope across stream and figure out perfectly how you would cross it. The perfect path to balance across a taut rope across the stream. All right, here she goes. Perception. Oh, crap.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Critical.
Yeah, no, it's not a critical failure. It's a regular failure. Lindsay makes no progress. She's still on.
Okay.
Neg, you're up.
All right. So Neg has his +1. He's getting thrown by Talos, and there's a +1 to get on that rope.
They stack.
Yeah, so I'm going to use my balance, my acrobatics balance, to get across that perfectly balanced across the rope. Even though Lindsay wasn't able to show me, I guess I can't tie a rope to Lindsay as I pass by her, can I?
No.
Okay. Darn it. All right. Oh, there we go. 26.
That's a regular success.
Okay.
You need another
Now,
success. You're halfway across this. You're balanced on the rope halfway across.
You know,
Lindsay has made 2 failures, so you might want to help her on her next turn because the trollhounds are going to be on her.
yes, I will. And I will help her because it just so happens that I am a lore master of rivers. And
There you go.
I've read Bartholomew's Everything You Wanted to Ask About Rivers, but were too embarrassed to ask. I've read that
because of your river lore, you're going. Your knowledge of rivers is going to give you. You can roll a river lore.
Okay, perfect. And I will instruct her how to do this.
You roll a crit success.
Come on.
She gets.
No,
14's a success on river lore.
It is a success.
Yeah, because of the DC. The DC is different.
Right,
so
okay.
you're going to give Lindsay an aid on her next check because she's lagged behind and you're halfway there.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. That's all I can do right now.
Yeah.
I only have 2 actions.
Scarlet, you're up.
Okay, so can I use frostbite to ice the rivers to slow the current a little bit for us to walk?
You can try it, but you don't think it's going to be very effective because of how fast frostbite will only freeze a small portion of the river. You can try it. I'll set a DC for you. Remember, the DCs are based on what you guys suggest. So because Neg suggested something really out of this world, I had to set the DC pretty high. So depending on what you suggest, I set a DC. So if you want to succeed, it's all about what you think of.
Do you have fire damage at all?
No, I have electric.
Fire, fire will inactivate a troll's regeneration for a round.
Well, I was trying to say before, I was thinking if you start burning shit, it won't stop them from chasing you, but it'll definitely I think it would slow them down depending on how much you started burning.
Well, those hand grenades that Neg had were fire, but the DC's too low for these guys. They're going to be high.
Well, I meant like the terrain, but
All right, Scarlet, what do you got?
Okay.
If you score, if you do a help action on one of your allies and you scored a critical success, you can give them a success on their crossing.
I actually wanted to try and heal Talos. Would that be battle medicine since we're in?
Yeah, you can heal Talos if you want. He's okay. He's not taking any more damage. He's injured, but he's not going to be taking any unless the trolls catch up to him.
Yeah, I think it would be better if we try and get away from the trolls before we do that. Yeah. Just because the trolls catch up to us, I don't think that healing's going to do much.
Okay, then. Then I am going to use nature again. I am going to do my knowledge as nature to look at the water, use the rope, and try to make my best to go to the other side.
Okay, I've set a DC. You can roll a nature. You get a +1 using the rope.
Okay. Wait. Yes, I'm going to do that.
That is a regular success. You have 1 success crossing. Now you have a second action. You're halfway there, and you're right next to Neg, who's balancing on the rope.
Okay, then I want to give an aid to Talos, and I'm going to use nature to help him navigate through the water.
Okay, same DC.
Okay, Do I still use the +1 or just?
You don't get a +1, but he's going to get a +1 when he rolls.
Okay. Yeah, no.
That's a failure. Talos, you're up.
Okay, so I have a weird ask. Could I like tie a rope between me and Lindsay, and then try doing for my first action? Then for my second action, try wading across the water with the rope and kind of like drag her along with me with the rope we have tied together.
Sure, you can try to do that. So if you don't have to use an action to tie a rope to Lindsay, so you can just go ahead and do that. If you want to go in there and with your rope tied to Lindsay, what you're gonna do is if you roll a critical success, you can do what you're looking to do, which just means to bring her partly into the water. If you roll yeah.
Well, now question is, if he's going to involve Lindsay in that, can he get the +1 bonus that I aided her with my river lore, my lore rivers?
No, that's her roll.
Okay.
Now, yeah, if you score a critical success, you get what you were looking for is you get to drag her across. If you score just a success, then it's only an aid on her, which is not going to stack with the river lore aid.
Oh, it's not going to. Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
you got to do a critical success to get her across.
Well, you never know.
To advance her crossing. So
okay, I'm gonna just give it a try.
Okay.
I have a +1 and a -1, so I'm gonna just do the normal roll.
Hold on, let me set a DC. Okay, you can go ahead and do a roll, athletics. That's a failure.
Ooh, could I use my hero point on that?
Sure.
Okay.
That's a regular success. All you do is aid her. You don't advance yourself either.
Okay, I'm gonna just advance myself for my next turn.
Yep, you should do that.
All right, the trollhounds are up. They easily clear the rotten trees.
Yeah, my second turn to roll.
They're gonna be up to if you guys don't get across the stream on your next turn, they're gonna be on you.
Wait, Talos only goes once?
Yeah.
No.
Anyways.
Yeah, that's good. I think that's good, right? Athletics.
Yeah.
Takes the 4.
No, athletics still didn't beat the DC. The DC was 15.
Okay. Oh, it is 15. Oh, I thought it was
13, the DCs are going up on as obstacles get harder. All right, now let's see if Gunthar can do better than you guys. You guys are kind of stuck there. Not looking too good here. Talos 0. Right, Gunthar. As we left you before, you are tied to the mast, and half the ship is cracking in halves. Think of Titanic. It's smashed against the rock. It's cracking in half. The latter half is sinking. The part you're tied to is still above water. You see your best friend and ally in arms, your brother in arms. He gets dragged into the water. What do you do?
I try and untie myself and go after him.
You can untie yourself very easily, and as you untie yourself, Ridley disappears, and you jump into the water, splashing around, looking for him. Roll a perception check. This is with a -2. You're pretty much in the storm, looking underwater. You can't find him. You're splashing around. A storm's tossing you back and forth. All right.
Keep looking. Oh, I'm done. Okay.
Oh, that's it for your turn. Aramin, you're up again. So you have cleared the obstacle with the stream, but you notice that some of your allies are still back there. Do you want to go forward to the next obstacle? If you want, you can try to help your allies. If you want to successfully actually advance your allies, you have to roll critical successes. You can also slow down the trollhounds too, or you can move up to the next obstacle. I'll describe the next obstacle, and this one's not fun.
Why did you mention the the fire wouldn't deter
like the
them.
other ones were fun.
It won't drop off a trollhound because you use the spell to drop off one of the trollhounds. So if you want to drop off a second trollhound or something like that, you have to use a different type of skill.
I'm not talking about with the spell though. I'm saying before you said that the fire normally affects trolls in this case, but for some reason you said something about them not being like, worried about fire.
Oh, these trollhounds don't care. But if you hit them with fire, it will turn off their regeneration.
Well, what if you hit them with like such amount of, and I'm going somewhere with this, if you hit one of them with such an amount of fire that they were just basically burning and burning and burning, like consistent burning, would that not get rid of one of them? Or
I don't know. Maybe maybe we'll have to see when it happens.
The reason I'm thinking about this is I still have 2 bottles of the herbal liquor that we got, and you mentioned that is like ethanol or like gasoline, essentially. Like, it is so strong.
Yeah.
In terms of flammability and whatnot.
Sure.
So I would imagine if you hit somebody with that and they got lit on fire, like if you,
it'd be similar to an alchemist fire, because alchemist fire is designed to be the same thing. It's a sticky substance. It's like a napalm.
Yeah. Well, what would I need to do? I mean, they're not in range yet, right?
Yeah. So, well, you're on the other side of the stream already. You've already made it past this obstacle.
Yeah, it's at least 50 feet to the other side.
Yeah. So, what you can do is you can assist your allies who are trying to get across. If you can think of some way to slow down the trollhounds, you can try that, or you can move on to the next obstacle.
But you're saying it can't be a spell.
No, it can be a spell, but it'll grant you success, but it won't drop off the troll. Like, remember how there used to be 4, now there's 3? If you want to bring that down to 2, you got to try something else, because the trollhounds are up to your. They're wise to your shenanigans with the spell casting.
But this flammable liquor might do it.
That's something else. Yeah, you can try that.
Yeah.
So, what do you want to try to do? You describe it to me. I'll set a DC.
I mean, if they're not within range right now, I'm not going to waste a bottle. You know what I mean?
Sure.
I don't think I can really do much here. So I'm guessing I'd go on to the next one.
Okay, so you move. You progress down to the next obstacle, and you realize as you get deeper into the swamp, you start sniffing around its poisonous gas. You step onto an old, dead patch of leaves, and a sinister hiss, like a snake's laughter, proceeds to spray the entire area with noxious gas. It tumbles from the mouth of a like a croaked demonic statue. A green fog that fills the entire swamp.
Well, hold on. How far? I'm guessing you're saying I'm going further into the swamp, but how far was the plateau from the river?
Whichever direction you go, you're going to hit the poisonous gas.
That's fine. How far was the plateau from the end of the river to where I was when we crossed?
Let's say like 100 feet.
Okay, and on that note, I mean, would I not be able to skirt the side of the river to get towards that plateau?
All right. In that case, you're not going to the next obstacle. You're going to stay within the water, the stream, right?
No, I'm moving down. I would be moving down.
All right. So you move down and then you hit the poisonous gas. Whichever direction you go, if you're moving away from this obstacle, from the water, or even if you're skirting along the water, you're going to hit the poisonous gas.
Okay.
Every direction anybody goes is going to hit the poisonous gas, because that's what's written here.
Okay.
So the green fog just fills the air, and it starts burning your eyes and lungs with hellfire. You're invoked to do a saving throw, fortitude. That's a success. Because you succeeded on your saving throw, you may take one action because you got slowed down with the saving throw.
Okay. Is this gas flammable?
You're not sure? You can try, but you're going to set yourself on fire if it is.
Well, I was wondering if I could do like a Arcana or something to see if I recall anything about the plants. Maybe I knew them from spells. Or
if it's the plants, it's more nature. You can roll an Arcana. I'll give you a different DC for it, though. I'll accept anything you think of. The DC is going to be different depending on what you think of.
Yeah. Well, what about society?
I will set a DC for that too if you really want to roll society.
Well, I didn't know if that would be.
You can roll crafting too. You can roll anything you want. I'll set a DC for it. I'm not supposed to tell you what DC I set depending on what you come up with. But you tell me what you want to roll and I'll set a DC.
I mean, well, did I already pass the obstacle or no?
No.
Okay, I have to do another success.
You passed the saving throw, but that saving throw is going to eat up one of your actions this turn.
I see what you're saying.
You get a second action this turn, so you can't, unless you crit succeed, you can't totally clear this obstacle.
Huh. Okay. Okay. What about... I don't know if this would work, but if I threw the Thunderstone that I have in front of me to try and dissipate the gas to make a clear spot to keep running through, would that do anything?
Sure, I'll let you roll on that. You can try it. Like I said, you can try anything. I'll let you roll on it. I mean, miracles do happen. So I will set a DC for you to roll.
See, when you say things like that, you make me think that that's a bad idea. Right after you say something like that.
Sure. I shouldn't be.
Maybe it is.
I shouldn't be giving. I shouldn't be giving you clues like that. I shouldn't be giving you clues like that.
But, well, my character would know if it's a good idea or not to some degree, more than I would, right? Because this is theater of the mind. I mean, so I'm not saying it's a bad thing
a thunderstone creates a shockwave, but doesn't really dissipate gas.
Okay.
But if you roll a nat 20, it's going to happen, no matter what.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess. What about a perception to see if is the gas?
I will accept.
Kind of like a haze.
I will accept the perception. Yes, you can roll that.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is, can I see, or is the gas? Is it like a cloud, like a fog?
It's like a fog. It's coming out of the ground, but the general air is full of poisonous gas.
Yeah. So so it is the ground. And what about the foliage here? If I climbed up a tree,
you can climb up the tree, or you can roll a perception. Climbing up the tree will be like athletics.
What if I had claws and was able to do that?
What do you mean by claws? Like Talos's claws?
Like actual claws. I don't know if he has claws or not, but like legit claws.
I do have claws.
Okay, do the claws give you any advantage on any bonuses on athletics? Because it'd still be athletics.
I'm asking if it would give a bonus.
Well, what skill do you have that gives you claws?
It's spell Dragon Claws.
Does that spell give you athletics bonuses? Circumstance bonus on athletics, anything like that? Or does it
just
It just gives you
finesse unarmed attacks. I basically.
You know what?
wrote vicious
If
claws on my
you
fingers.
cast that, I'll let you use your an unarmed attack against this DC. Fine.
I don't even know what my unarmed attack is. There's nothing on there. I'll be honest with you. The thing, however it was coded.
Well, you would be proficient with it, so it would probably be dex based proficient, and you'd be proficient with it. So it would be 2 plus your proficiency bonuses plus 4 would be plus 6.
Okay. Can I just do like a
Yeah, you can.
D20 with the plus 6?
Yeah, you can roll a d20 with a plus 6 against the DC I'm setting for you to climb up to get out of the fog.
Yep.
You find a dead tree and you cast the claws and you climb up. That's a success. You make it 1 step to getting across.
Okay.
Okay, Lindsay, you're up. Lindsay, you have you're completely on the other side of the bank. Trollhounds are right on top of you.
Yeah.
You got to get across.
Yeah. She's got an aid though. She's got a +1 aid from, I think it was from me.
Yeah.
By my river lore. She's going to use perception to try and see the absolute best way across that rope.
Okay.
The precise. So she rolls this.
Would it be a +2 since your rope gives a +1?
Oh, the rope gives a +1, so it's 23. You're right. No, but she's using perception at this point. Now
23 is a regular success.
Okay, so that will give she's an expert in that. So the other idea was that Talos could maybe use that as well if he wanted to.
Yes.
Now she will use her acrobatics with the rope will give a +1 for that. Right, because there was yep. So she'll use her acrobatics to get across the rope. Oh, she has a critical.
Hold on,
success
that is a critical success. Because she is already halfway through the obstacle. When the critical success only successfully gets you through the obstacle, unless you're doing some sort of aid, which is not. So she's past the obstacle. Neg, you're up.
Okay. Oh, so Neg is now overjoyed. Lindsay's beside him.
No, she just went past you.
Oh, I'm wait up, Lindsay. I'm coming. All right, so now I get up to gas, right?
No, you're not up. You are halfway across the stream. You still have to get across.
Oh, I thought I was. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll do the same.
No, I got all this carefully recorded.
Yeah. You're right. I'd forgotten that I was only halfway. I am going to do acrobatics as well because there's a bonus on the rope. Oh, yes.
That is a success, regular success, because 16 was the DC. You get across.
Yeah.
You have a second action. You can aid your allies, which are not across. Talos is no way across. Scarlet is halfway across.
Right. I could do river lore for Talos and pointing out he has already seen a perfect pathway to get across that rope, but also how about what parts of the ropes would be less pressed by the force of the stream and which wouldn't? Because I'm an expert in lore rivers.
This is this is definitely your wheelhouse. Your DC is set.
Okay. Rolling lore rivers to give an aid to Talos. Here we go. Oh, crap.
Ooh, that's not going to succeed. That's okay.
No.
That's okay.
Damn
they
it.
Still got their turn. Scarlet, you're up.
I know he's still got he's still got a bonus.
Okay, question. If I follow Lindsay with perception, do I still get the +2 plus the +1 of the rope?
As long as as long as you tell me you're using the rope, you get a +1 item bonus.
Okay, then I am going to do perception while looking at the rope.
Yeah.
So I am going to set that up.
Let your perception guide you.
Yeah. Okay, here. That.
That's a success.
Oh,
you get yourself across. You still have a second action. Talos is not across at all.
Okay.
He needs help.
Let me see what are the best thing to do.
We already have one fatality. We're going to have 2 fatalities when the trollhounds catch up. No, Talos, I'll give you a chance to fight the trollhounds in initiative, of course.
I don't think that's gonna work.
I don't want to be that unfair. I'll give you a chance to fight them.
I would say jump in the water before that happens.
Yeah, I'd say that too. Go over the edge and die that way.
Well, I could still cast that gentle landing.
That's true. You did say you're going over to the edge. All right, Talos, you're up.
Wait. I still have one.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Scarlet still has one. You just because you're rolling the initiative, you keep putting yourself on the top on initiative, so I get confused.
Oh, sorry. Is there another?
There's another one
that
inside your skill sheet in your skill tab.
Oh, your skill tab for perception, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's perception there. There isn't under activities.
I am going to do nature to try and wait. Did Nick fail the river guidance?
I did.
Okay, then I'm going to try and use nature on Talos.
So if you roll a critical success, you can get them halfway across, but you can't stack a circumstance bonus with negs.
But
and I didn't give him one anyways. Mine failed.
Yeah.
Mine failed at a DC 13.
You can also move forward and go on to the poisonous gas if you want. But if you want to give Talos an aid roll, you can roll a nature now.
I'm going to try to do the nature. Maybe luck will be with us.
That is a critical success. You get your nature knowledge is so good about the rivers and the swamp that you tell Talos, okay, if you step on these certain rocks, you can get halfway across, and Talos does do that. He's already halfway across, so he's looking good.
Ooh.
Talos,
that's greatly appreciated.
Talos, you're up. You're halfway across. All you need is one success within these 2 actions.
I was just wading my way across both times.
But that's a waste. That's a wasted nat 20 because you can't. All it does is get you fully across.
But can't he, if it's the first roll, can't he aid somebody?
Well, now, yeah. This is your second roll. So Talos, you can choose. You get a second action, and your second action you can choose to move on to the next obstacle, or you can choose to do something to delay the trollhounds, or you can choose to aid one of your allies in crossing this poisonous gas.
Yeah, I like the aid. Can I throw Scarlet this time?
Sure. What do you want to do to aid her?
Scarlet's a little person too, so could I throw her across like I did with Neg?
Yeah, sure. That's a failure.
Ooh.
Because you throw her right into the gas.
Oh. Sorry.
No worries.
There's so much gas, it's hard to aim. The trollhounds they make it easily into the water, and they get out of the water. They are right on top of you. Gunthar, you're up. You're splashing around in a voracious storm, and you're looking around. You don't find your best friend anywhere, and then from somewhere in a distance, you hear your best friend scream out, "Gunthar! Gunthar!" You look around, you don't see him anywhere. What do you want to do?
If I can tell what direction, I swim that way.
All right, athletics check. You successfully scream towards the voice, and in the distance, you see like a little speck, and it's Ridley. And he's splashing, but it looks like something is dragging him down. All right, that's it for your turn. Aramin, you got the poisonous gas in front of you.
On top of the tree, it's up top?
Yep.
Okay.
You don't have to, you already succeeded on your initial saving throw, so you don't have to re-roll that. Now you get to take 2 actions.
Okay. Question. Since I'm somewhat near the water, if I threw... I don't know. Unless they have insane dark vision or whatever, I'm assuming they're not tracking us with sight, considering they were over 100 feet away at one point. So I'm assuming it's scent,
Yeah.
like a dog.
Okay.
If I threw some of my clothing or gear, not like not like special items, but like clothing, things that would be touching my skin, into the water.
I see where you're getting. I see what you're getting at. You're trying to throw some scent away to get the dogs to slow the dogs down. I think that makes sense. Let me see what kind of check.
Well, suggestion: throw your underwear. It's the stinkiest.
Yeah, right. Your mistake is that I'm thinking that I'm wearing it.
You have an old scarf that you don't want anymore anyway, so you're gonna chuck it, and that would be somewhat on the lines of deception. I think you're gonna try to rub as much of your scent as you can on your old scarf and then toss it. You can roll that.
Ooh.
That is a success. You knock off one of the trollhounds. Runs off, sniffing around for your scarf. You successfully You successfully clear the poisonous gas obstacle. You have a second action. You can move on to the next obstacle, or you can aid one of your teammates.
I'm just curious on what the next obstacle is.
Okay. Would you like to move on to the next obstacle?
I don't really have too much, options in terms of helping. I'm sure other than like diplomacy or something like that. I already did my rope, so it's not like I didn't help out the party. But yeah, I think I want to move on to the next.
So you clear yourself of the area with the poisonous gas, and you see that there's a hill in a distance. This is that if you guys can reach the hill, you think you can probably lose the hounds. You see your horses on that hill. You get to that hill, you get on your horses, and you see Knock Knock motioning, come on. So the end is in sight. So you run towards the horses and Knock Knock, and then you realize that your foot is getting stuck in the ground. Every step you take, your foot gets stuck more and more, almost giving beneath your weight. So you look around carefully, and the surface you're standing on seems to start shifting and sinking. This is the worst possible thing you can have at this moment. You're in quicksand. You look around you, and there's this is sandy area. You have nothing to really hold on to. So you get to take your action.
Okay.
Knock Knock is right there. Come on, just get over here. All your horses are up there. You get on the horses. You guys run over.
What if I wanted to? If I tried to cast a spell to freeze the,
Sure.
the sand a bit.
Sure, you can cast the spell. What do you got to freeze sand?
I got a cone I guess a cone would work. Chilling. Where is it? It's a scroll of chilling spray.
Okay, I set a DC. Go ahead and roll your spell attack. I know it's a reflex save, but a spell attack would work just as well.
Yeah.
The numbers translate very well. That's a success. You are 1 point on clearing the quicksand. However, the quicksand needs 3 points to clear.
Okay, would that help others since I just froze a spot?
Not really. Unless you declare you're trying to help others by freezing the area for them, in which case you won't advance.
Okay, I'll move forward.
All right. Lindsay, I need a fortitude saving throw.
Damn.
Oh boy.
Hero point.
You can't you can't use a hero point for Lindsay. Lindsay,
hey, you make us use our gold for her, Lindsay. She doesn't have her own hero points.
Of course not. She's an NPC. Lindsay gets her turn dropped.
She's choking her.
Lindsay gets she fails her saving throw. She falls prone and gets sickened 1, and that's the end of her turn.
Wow, she can't even make a second one.
Neg,
Crap.
you're up.
Oh, man.
Saving
Okay.
throw, fortitude.
Yeah. Nope.
That's also a failure. However, you are not sickened, but your turn ends.
Sucks.
Scarlet, you're up.
Okay.
Okay. So I need to also throw that fortitude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fortitude saving throw.
A question. The dogs are in the water.
Yeah.
Can
you can slow. There's only 2 dogs now. One dog got delayed way earlier. The other dog is off sniffing somewhere because Ehrman threw his scarf. So there's only 2 dogs.
Can I use electric arch? Since electric arch is like 2 attacking 1, and plus it's in the water.
So the electric arc is a saving throw on the part of the dogs. I can do that, but I'm gonna roll their reflex if that's what you want.
Okay. Sure, I'll do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll the dog's reflex then. And this is not for damage. This is for delaying the dogs. The dogs roll 19 against your spell DC, which I assume, which I'm thinking is a success.
They couldn't make it. They couldn't make it.
Probably,
Damn.
Probably 17 your AC, or 18.
Your spell save DC is probably 18.
Yeah, it's 18.
They succeed, so that didn't do anything.
Oh,
Talos.
But what if they're in water? Can it can you drop one?
They take a little bit of damage and then they heal next turn. It's a cantrip.
Yeah, what I was going to say is I prefer to delay them. So if they drop
a spell can't drop any, and they succeeded anyway. They have to fail it.
Yeah.
Talos, you're up. Fortitude saving throw.
Oh,
Talos. The trollhounds have cleared the stream. The trollhounds are now in the poisonous gas. They are on you. So if you next turn, if you do not clear the poisonous gas on your next turn, you're going to be in battle with the trollhounds. Gunther.
Okay.
You swim up to Ridley. You notice that Ridley is being dragged down very quick into the water. What are you gonna do? He's grasping, flailing about. He's like, my foot is caught.
I draw my dagger and see if I can find what's catching him and cut it.
All right. So you draw your dagger and you go underwater. You're gonna take a look. A roll of perception. -2. -2 because you're underwater. You don't see anything.
I can't see nothing.
You don't see nothing. All you see is your friend getting dragged down. So he's dragging down. He puts out his hand. Do you grab his hand or he's going to go under?
Yeah, I'll grab it.
You grab his hand and you go under with him. Oh man, you're not looking too great either, Ehrman. But you survived somehow, so this is a memory, so you don't die here. Ehrman, you're up.
Question.
Yeah.
Do the trolls? Oh boy, do the trollhounds not have to worry about the poison?
You don't know.
Okay. I wouldn't know
if you want to use a recall, if you want to use a recall knowledge on the trollhounds, you can do that as an action.
What would that be?
I'll accept Arcana, Nature. I'll accept too because this is the poisonous gas. Arcana, Nature. I will accept a occultism because these are trollhounds. Religion because religious studies usually include monsters. So accept all of those.
All right. First things first. I thank you for that. First things first. I am gonna use my last scroll for the chilling spray,
Okay.
and I am going to make another attack to see if I can move forward.
Hold on. Let me set the appropriate DC. Okay, go ahead.
Crap. Where am I? There we go.
That is, you just squeezed out a success. You make your way across the quicksand, but you need one more success in the quicksand. So you have 2 successes on the quicksand. You need a third one.
Okay. And
You're like 20 feet away from Knock Knock, and Knock Knock just says, "Just make it. Just me and you, Airman. Just forget the rest, okay? You can be king. I'll be your queen, and we'll rule together. Come on. I don't want to wait. Those trollhounds are so scary.
You took a Hydra out. You can't take a trollhound out. There's only 2.
Knock Knock kind of looks around to see if anybody's looking. He's like, I lied.
You what? You lied? Oh no, you lied! Oh no, I don't yell that. I'll say, Knock Knock. You can redeem yourself for a rightful place as queen if, and not to me, by the way, if you help us here.
Okay, I will give you a free. I'll give you a free roll to persuade him, and I will increase your influence if you succeed.
Okay. Diplomacy?
Yeah, diplomacy. That sounds like a diplomacy kind of as opposed to deception or intimidation.
Since I'm not going to rat him out, do I get any bonuses? I would say like, hey, I'll keep it between us. I won't tell them that you didn't actually.
That's why I'm giving you the free roll, because you're
okay.
you're helping him out, because you're not telling everybody that he's
sure. All right.
He's not actually a hero.
Let's see.
That's a success. Knock Knock is willing to help you out.
I said to him, we got to help our team get across.
Okay. What do I do? He says.
I'd say, what can you do? Do you have rope? Do you have anything?
I have a proficiency in like all the skills. What do you want me to do?
Find a way. Actually, is the cart here?
Yeah, the cart and the horses are up there.
Would we have any gear or anything on the cart or in Knock Knock's inventory to kind of make a... You know how it's like... Alright, I don't know how to explain this, but I'm trying to make it like... You know how when a guy like throws his jacket on the ground and for some odd reason, as opposed to walking around the puddle, the chick like steps on his nice jacket over the puddle? If you did something like that with equipment of some sort, just to make it so that way, maybe, I don't know if it'll bump one of the,
the idea is that you tell me, you have access to the party inventory, so you tell me what you want Knock Knock to do. He's proficient in pretty much everything. He's a rogue.
I just pulled up the party sheet. I don't see anything in there.
You don't see anything in the inventory sheet? That
I think we got rid of everything in inventory.
Oh, then you don't have anything in there.
Oh.
I mean, I can tell you right now that you have in my cart one spear, one javelin, rope.
Right.
You can.
Yeah, Knock Knock. There's some rope there with the horses. Knock Knock. Do you want Knock Knock to tie the rope to the horses and toss you the rope?
I'll tell.
You're like 20 feet away. Knock Knock can do that easily.
Here's what I'm thinking. Knock Knock ties the rope on the cart that's being dragged by the horses, or the horses, whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then on the other end, it's a spear. So he throws the spear on the other side, so that way people can grab the rope, and the horses will tug, and it'll bring them through the quicksand.
Okay.
Because it'll be the horse pulling.
Get the cart to us. That was my yeah. That's
Hold
what I was
on,
thinking.
I have knock knocks. He's rolling at a +6.
Because a cart has, if it has well greased wheels, it'll roll pretty
So
easily.
knock knock ties the rope to the spear, and then ties the rope to the cart. He chucks the spear, but he realized the knot was terrible on the spear, and the spear sinks into the quicksand, and so does. Sorry.
Is it near me at all?
Yeah, it's near you. The spear's sinking into the ground. The rope
Can
is.
I grab it and throw the rest of it?
Well, you grab the spear, but the rope is kind of sinking into the ground, and knock knock pulls it back. He tried. Okay, so you have a third action.
So, okay.
You have a third action. You need one more success to get yourself across the quicksand.
Let me do that Arcana.
All right.
And yeah, would that work? Would that be if I succeed on that?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. My cat just bit me.
Nope. You're still trudging around in the quicksand.
I'm gonna do a hero point.
Okay.
You gotta be fucking kidding
nope.
me. Yep.
You actually crit failed that second one.
Yeah, so I would assume whatever the wrong answer.
So you're now so you go down a success level, and you're now waist deep in the quicksand. Knock knock says sorry. I was supposed to help. Lindsay, you don't have to re-roll that fortitude saving throw. You're already sickened. You're sickened 1.
Okay.
You get two actions.
Well, I think she's going to. Her best skill is to try and use perception.
Oh, John, that would not have been a critical fail.
Why?
Because I accidentally rolled with acrobatics instead of Arcana.
So what? What would be the
plus? I would have gotten that's a +5 instead of a +2.
So what would you have gotten instead?
8.
An 8.
Okay, an 8.
So an
8's a regular fail then.
So
I'm so happy I saw that.
Okay. Lindsay is going to do her perception test. She's sure she can find little places in amongst this gas where one might just be able to get through without having to inhale it.
Okay, so unfortunately with the sickened, she's getting a -1 on her all her checks. So she can go.
Yeah.
She can retch, but that'll waste an action.
Yeah, that's cool. That's okay. She'll roll it. So the sickened's automatically on her, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Damn it. Nope.
That's 1 failure for Lindsay.
Okay, she is going to, let's see what else she has. That's good. Ooh. Well, she's a performer. Could she dance among small air pockets amongst the gas?
If you put it that way, I might have to raise the DC. If you're performing to do something else, it may make more sense.
Well, I mean, but she could perform to aid other people, but she couldn't really. Yeah, she can't really.
Just do the perception again if you don't have anything else.
She's got acrobatics.
You rolled a 6, man.
Yeah. Her perception is quite good. Actually, it's as good as anything she has, and it aids the party because she's expertise. All right, let's try perception. Once again, she tries to find the perfect spot. Oh, yay!
That is a success. She has
Perfect.
1 success for crossing.
Yep.
You're up, Nick. You already rolled your saving throw, so you don't have to roll it again.
Yeah. Neg will use Arcana. He's very good at Arcana, and he will find, judging the arcane nature of this poison, a perfect way through. Hold on. Yeah, that's his best chance. And he can use Arcana,
Okay,
correct?
DC is set.
Is a DC... Is the DC going to be higher than a perception?
You're thinking, well, there's not much. It's not really magic. It's a natural environment. that we're dealing
Okay,
with.
so Arcana. Okay, so Arcana. Even though you mentioned, I'm only suggesting it because you mentioned.
Yeah. So that's what I'm going to bring up. It's like he looks around. It's like it's not really magical challenge. This is a.
I'll use perception. I'll follow Lindsay's lead. Take her 2 bonus and use perception.
Okay.
See if I can make. Oh crap! No, fuck. I'm gonna try it again. It's my best chance. I think. Yep. Nothing else is really aiding us. Oh, that's a bit better.
That is a success.
Okay.
Both you and Lindsay are halfway across. Scarlet.
And so we can kiss because we're both there, right?
You can have like a lover's death. Yes, if that's
Well, as long as we're kissing, we're not inhaling poison. That's what I'm thinking. All right.
All right, John, you gotta kiss him
Hey,
now.
if you kiss and you roll a nat 20, I'll have something happen. Like the gods favor you and drive the trollhounds away. Scarlet, you're up.
All right. That sounds cool.
Okay. I am going into the deep of that. So I need to throw for 42, you said?
Did you already roll one?
No.
Okay, and you need to roll a fortitude saving throw.
Okay.
Yay.
Oh, you're just one short of a critical success. You get 1 action.
Okay.
Still, someone finally makes it again. That's good.
I am going to do perception, and since I kind of saw what Lindsay and Nick did to move,
You get to
I'll
follow the
them.
expert. Yeah.
Yep.
Thank God Lindsay's expert in that.
And I said thank you to Lindsay because this has been helping us all.
She can't respond because she's too busy kissing. No. Oh.
28 is a critical success. You you follow Lindsay's guidance even better than she did herself, and you get yourself fully across.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talos.
You see me now.
Yeah, you see him stuck in a quicksand, waist deep. Talos, you're up.
Right.
Not waste.
Oh, that's right. You didn't crit fail.
Yeah.
Talos.
Yep.
Okay, so it's like would I roll another fortitude, then take my second turn, or?
Yeah, if you have not yet rolled the saving throw, roll the fortitude saving throw, which you should be good at, I would assume.
Yeah.
Okay.
Depending on your saving throw, 27 is a critical success. You get 2 actions.
Okay, I'm gonna follow Lindsay.
Okay, follow the expert. Go ahead. You get a +2 to your roll. That's exactly what you needed to succeed. So you have 1 success. You have another action.
All right, I'm gonna do it again. Oh.
That's a regular fail. So all 3 of you are halfway across. Now the trolls get up to the poisonous gas, but as you mentioned, the trolls have to roll a fortitude saving throw as well.
Nice.
I'm rolling collectively for the 2 trolls. The trolls pass the fortitude saving throw.
No, they made a reflex save.
Oh, I'm sorry. The fortitude's even better than a reflex.
Yeah,
just roll. You could roll the fortitude. It's okay.
Yeah, but on a 10, a +14. That's insane. I thought their reflex would be a bit better than that. Maybe I should.
Now we know they're a meaty gang.
All right, the trollhounds catch up to you guys. They're going to make attacks against you.
Oh,
okay.
Man, come on.
So, Neg, we got an attack against you. Hold on.
Okay, hold on a sec.
Yeah.
because my shield raised is not showing, which would
Your
know.
shield is
I'm
no
raising
longer your shield is no longer raised because you have to take an action to raise it.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
Yeah. So
Okay.
they're gonna make attacks against you. If you guys want to enter like a full, like a mapped combat, we can do that as well. But I'm
No, there's
assuming
no
you
point.
guys are just looking to run.
We
So
have no room to maneuver.
Well, wait a minute. We ran because there was 4 of them, right?
yeah. Well, do you want to take on 2 of them because you guys are
Hope we can beat 2 of them.
okay? You Neg,
Aren't the other two still catching up?
you get 1 attack against. Oh, did I roll twice?
Oh,
Oh my god.
You
yeah.
did.
Ooh.
You rolled
I'm
twice.
I'm only accepting.
that.
I'm only going to accept the first attack, which is a regular hit.
Well, I'll probably die anyway, so it won't matter.
You won't die.
I'm going to tell you guys that I prefer not to
Yeah,
have
these things are going to have big bites. Oh, maybe not. All right.
I need a fortitude saving throw for you, Neg.
Oh, damn you. Okay. Nope.
That's a regular failure. Stage 1 blood, fire, fever.
Yeah, of course. Damn. I knew Fortitude was going to get this character killed because
There's a second one, and this one's going to attack Scarlet.
Wow, they went all the way to the other side?
Oh, they are right on top of you, and that's a hit.
I think she asked that because she had a critical success.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't. Scarlet, you're the wrong person. That attack should be against Lindsay.
Lindsay. Yeah. 8 damage to Lindsay.
I'll take 8 damage against Lindsay.
Oh, I already had damage too. Shit.
Lindsay is looking real bad. But that's the Trollhound's turn. Gunthar, his vision dream is not that much better than you guys. Gunthar, you are grabbing your best friend's hand, and he is being dragged down at a rapid pace. What do you do?
Oh.
I am pulling myself down his body towards his leg to find out what's holding him. I'm trying to cut it.
Athletics. You just managed to pull yourself down. As you get down to the bottom of his legs, things are not looking real bad. It is actually the chain of the port of the port that goes into the below deck. The chain is wrapped around his leg, really tight. All right. Araman, all you need is 1 success and you're clear, and you can become king while everyone else dies in a swamp. That's you and Knock Knock can become king.
Queen.
I'm gonna ask Knock. Yeah, no. I'm gonna ask Knock Knock what if that gas is flammable.
Knock Knock will do a nature check. Hold on. What happened there?
I don't like where it froze.
Oh my god.
Knock Knock has dubious knowledge. So I have to give you 1 piece of true advice and 1 piece of false advice.
Okay.
Let me think of this. Because when you crit fail dubious knowledge, you have to do you have to come. So Knock Knock says oh yes, I think gas is very, very flammable. You set it ablaze and it goes boom. And then he says, but you know what else I know about that gas?
Oh, wait, that's wrong.
What? What?
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I thought I was. Okay, this is wrong. Anyways, go ahead. Continue on.
He says, you know what else I know about this gas is if you breathe it, if you keep breathing it, it gets better. He gives you 2 pieces of knowledge. Okay. 1 is completely BS and 1 is true. That's dubious knowledge. So that's what knock
Ooh,
knock
do I want-
knows. Now you know it's your turn. You get 2 actions.
All right. Action 1. I'm going to use that last spell scroll I have. See if I can get across.
Okay. DC is set. You get yourself across. You get to knock knock and the horses. You're clear. Let's go.
If I threw a torch over to the gas,
You probably can't, you can't. You're too far away from the poisonous gas to throw anything over there.
I light a torch and I hit it with telekinetic projectile.
All right, you're gonna try to launch a torch over there with some magic. You can try that. I'm gonna do it as an aid for your allies.
Yeah, because my thing is if that goes off, it might hurt them, but that much fire would also probably, if they have an aversion to it, I'm
Okay.
assuming it might get rid of one of them.
Okay, so launch a spell attack. Somehow you successfully throw the torch and then use it as a telekinetic projectile. It flies in the air, and luckily it lands right in the middle of the poisonous gas, and the gas is not flammable. And Knock Knock says, "Oh, sorry."
Damn it, Knock Knock!
He just shrugs. Can we go now?
What do you?
Those dogs
what do you mean
are
it gets
scary.
better? What do you mean it gets better?
Well,
and better?
I heard last time where I live in Mudslip, we have lots and lots of this poisonous gases, and when you first breathe it, you choke and you choke, but then after a while, you breathe it just fine, no problem.
Well, you're gonna be helping me next time we get on my turn because I gotta throw a rope across. You understand?
Okay.
All right.
All right, Lindsay, you're up. You are one step into past the poisonous gas.
Actually, I do want to ask Knock Knock real quick before we continue if he saw Gunthar anywhere.
Knock Knock says, Knock Knock don't know. He just run when he hear the trollhounds.
And John, if I asked him to take a horse and try and find Gunthar, how would you do that?
He would go and try to find Gunthar, and I'll tell you later what happens. He'll do it. He's Knock Knock. He'll do whatever you tell him. He won't be successful all the time, but
You would have to go through the gas.
actually, let me see your influence with him. You have 3 points of influence with him. He may or may not do it. I don't know.
Well, because he obviously, I don't know. He wouldn't have to go through the gas because he went a different way.
Yeah.
He could retrace his steps.
Yeah, he has so if you tell him, he'll ride off with one of the horses to look for Gunthar.
I'll say, Knock Knock, I kept your secret safe. I'm not going to say anything. You're obviously trying to help. You obviously want to be part of this crew.
Yeah, I do.
Look, I need you to do me a favor. All right? I need you to go take one of the horses. Don't eat or harm the horse, but I need you to go back the way you came from. The trollhounds are over here with us, obviously. So it should be safe. I need you to find Gunthar. I need you to get him.
You can roll a persuasion. If you're successful, he'll do it. Uh, 14 is what you needed. He rides off with one of the horses to go look for Gunthar. Lindsay, you're up.
Okay.
Okay. So
It's
now
Gunthar's
she's sizing this situation up. She's wondering if she, in her mind, if she gets out of this gas, can she get on a horse and flee successfully? Does she have any sense of that?
She is up to quicksand once she's out of the gas. That she doesn't know, but
She has quicksand
you guys
between her
know.
and the game.
Yeah, you have one more obstacle left.
Okay. She's going to use her perception again because she's so darn perceptive, and so it's just her best skill to get out of this, I think. So she will roll perception.
That is a success. Lindsay clears the poisonous gas.
Okay, so now she's at the quicksand, right?
Yeah, and she's got one more action left this turn. Quicksand
Yeah,
needs
she's gonna use
3
that.
successes to clear.
3 successes.
Yep.
Holy crap! She's going to use acrobatics, because she sees little maybe pieces of wood that might sink under the foot of someone else. But she's a halfling and she's lithe.
Okay.
Maybe she can.
There are a couple of pieces of driftwood. She does because she's so light. She does manage to jump across a couple of pieces of driftwood and make it a little bit across.
Okay. So
All right,
Neg
things are not
will-
looking too bad for her. Neg, you're up.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do perception again. Let's see if I can.
You can follow Lindsay, the expert.
Yeah. I'm doing that. Oh, come on!
You have a second action.
Yeah.
You see, these are tight mechanics. Very tight mechanics.
Yeah, no, I hate in Fantasy Ground when it teeters for seconds on the edge of a high dice and then.
See,
turns
in
out
5th
low.
edition, everybody succeeds no matter what. It just barely even.
Yeah,
but this is
pretty
so
well.
tough.
Still fail
This
with
can.
the 5, John. You're still gonna fail with the
18.
5.
Yeah, you can still potentially fail if you set the DC high, but 18 is a success. You pass the
Okay.
poisonous gas. All that's left is Talos in the poisonous gas. Talos, you have to get through. Oh no, Scarlet is already through it. So Scarlet, you're up to the quicksand.
Okay. I am going to do nature and try and see the best paths for me to pass this quicksand.
Okay, nature. You do find a decent path that you think is probably the safest. That will give you 1 success.
Okay. And I am going to continue using nature.
Okay. That's 2 successes with the same exact roll. That's it for your turn. Talos, you're up. You're the last person in the poisonous gas. You have to make it across, or else all the both dogs will be on you.
Alrighty, cool. And I have to make that fortitude save again, right?
No, you don't.
Nope.
Remember,
Okay,
Knock Knock said once you breathe it one time, it gets better. Second time.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use perception to get through again.
22 is a success. You are through the poisonous gas. Now you're up to the quicksand.
Okay, for my second turn, could I try to use athletics to like?
Oh yes, you can,
wait,
but this is quicksand.
Could I like grab on like tree branches as I go to kind of help lift myself up, so I'm not just
There aren't that many. There aren't trees or anything like that. There's a bunch of debris and stuff, but this is sand. So you can try to muscle your way through this with athletics. Yes.
Oh.
That is a critical failure. You don't have any successes, so there's nothing to take away. But Talos, you're up to your waist. Quicksand, the more strength you use in quicksand, the worse it gets. So athletics has the highest DC in the quicksand. So the trollhounds, seeing that their prey has escaped, they run through the rest of the poisonous gas and get up to the quicksand. Gunthar, you are Gunthar's up. All right, so you see what has hooked Ridley up. What do you want to do?
I am going to put my dagger in my teeth and grab his foot and try and unwind it from the chain.
That would be kind of along. Are you trying to do this deftly or with strength?
Strength.
Okay, so I'll take an athletics for that. You realize that it is really badly caught in this chain, and the fact that you guys are being dragged down is making it even tighter. So you realize it's going to be very difficult to do. But go ahead.
Yeah, right on the edge of that nat 20.
If you rolled a nat 20, that would be a success. That's only thing that's going to succeed on this because of how bad the situation is. All
Sure,
right.
and it teetered on that nat 20 and then fell over onto a 3.
Things are looking not too great. Araman, you are clear of obstacles. You can still help your teammates, who are all wading through the quicksand.
I will take the other end of that rope and telekinetic blast or projectile it over.
I will take a spell attack for the telekinetic projectile. Who are you helping? Oh, well, you projected the wrong direction. You hit it with the telekinetic projectile, aiming it for your friends.
Yeah, I reel it back and try again.
Shoot it for Talos, who's still not, I think he's right at the edge of the road, isn't he?
Talos is the least across.
Yeah.
Oh!
I want to hit it to Talos.
You critically succeed. You give Talos one success. You do it right into Talos's hands. He catches it and starts making his way across. Now that there's a rope across the quicksand, everybody gets a +1 item bonus.
All right.
Now, John.
Yeah.
If all of the players, if he's behind everybody, and they all have the ability to just say, "Hey, we're grabbing onto the rope."
Yeah.
If I scare the shit out of the horses to make them run, would that not pull them out? I would imagine they have a high fortitude or whatever it would be to actually.
On the next turn you can do that. That would that's actually a very creative way to do, and I would give you a low DC if you were to try that. Lindsay, you have a +1 item bonus for a rope. You need 2 successes. You have 2 turns. You have 2 actions.
Well, she's looking at that. She's going to go on that rope, but she's also going to. She says, "Oh, look! I can see places where the quicksand is slow sand," and she'll do her perception. She'll do her perception with pointing out the places where the rope actually is on sand.
Actually, the rules say if you use the exact same skill over and over again, I'm supposed to raise the DC, but I haven't. Okay. I haven't been doing that. I'm not going to do that. Not this. Not this. We're just learning. Good. We're learning the chase scene, so I don't want to do that yet.
Yeah. And she it seems to be the only skill that anyone has expertise in too.
Exactly.
So it's kind of okay. And maybe because she has expertise in it, she can do it this time. Maybe that's the only reason she can do it over and over. All right, she does it. Oh my God! She might have crit. No, she didn't crit.
No, she is short. Actually, the DC was higher than that, so she is short of. She's definitely short of a crit, but it is a success. So that is she's able to get herself across further. She needs 1 more success to clear it.
She'll go acrobatics to try and get the last bit because she knows that she can balance well on a rope.
All right.
So she goes with that, and she does it.
Lindsay survives.
Good.
Neg, you're up.
Neg, yeah.
You get you get a +1 if you use the rope.
And can I stack the +1 and the +2 perception?
Yes, because the perception's a circumstance. Rope is item bonus.
Okay, right.
So this what this scene is doing is teaching you about bonuses and how to stack them to give yourself a better chance with against really bad DCs.
Yeah, that's important. Oh my God! I think I did well. Critical success. It said.
Yeah, you have a critical success. You drag yourself across 2 steps.
Okay, right, because I wasn't even in it yet. So now I could try 1 more. All right. Well, I don't want to beat a horse dead. I'm going to try acrobatics because I am quite good in acrobatics. So here we go. And I get a rope balancing thing, and I think I do it.
Neg, you survive. Unfortunately, Araman Knock's master plan of you being king and him being queen is not going to work out because your allies are surviving. Scarlet, you're up.
Okay, I am going to do perception and using the rope while doing that.
The perception is +2 from Lindsay and +1 for the rope, so it's +3.
Yep. Oh.
Nope. You have a second action.
I'm going to try again. Scarlet is determined.
$29 is a
Ooh.
critical success, but all you need, that gets you fully across. So Scarlet survives. Talos, you're the last one. So both
He has
troll
a
hounds
rope.
are going to
Oh,
be.
that-
Yeah, both troll hounds are on you if you don't make it across. You have 2 actions. You need 2 successes.
And he's got the rope.
Do you have any hero points?
I
Oh, you cut off there.
He does have
oh
the
no,
rope. John.
yeah, I don't have any hero points. I don't really have much to do other than try to athletics my way up with the rope.
Wait, no, don't use athletics.
Athletics is gonna. You realize that using your strength is hard against quicksand.
Yeah.
You can use your athletics, but the DC is gonna be tough. But you get a +3 because of rope and oh no, you get +1 because of the rope.
But he has he has perception.
You can use perception instead. You can use anything you can think of, but if you use athletics, if you use your
Don't
strength
use athletics,
in
man.
quicksand is designed in a way that the more muscle you put into it, the deeper you sink.
All right, then
You're
I'll
better
use
at
perception.
acrobatics. Acrobatics would work too.
I wouldn't be able to use the rope with the perception, huh?
Yes, you would.
Yeah,
I did.
And as long as you tell me you're using the rope, you get a +1 bonus. Unless you intentionally tell me I'm not using the rope, which I don't know why you would not use the rope. Well, what are you rolling?
Perception,
Ooh.
but
That's not good.
no, not good at all.
No,
tie the rope.
Talos,
Tie the rope around you.
now you are back down to 0 successes because of critical failure. You get a second
Ooh.
action this round.
Tie the rope around you, Tylos.
All right, yeah, I'll tie the rope around me, and hopefully you're able to just yank me out with the horses.
Okay, you can tie the rope as a free action, and then you get a second action.
All right, I'll do perception again.
Make sure you give yourself you tied the rope. Can you still use the rope as a +1 bonus now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, then it's a
you
plus-
still have a +1 bonus. That doesn't.
Make sure you
go
do
away.
+3 as your bonus because you get to stack perception and
Oh,
the
would
rope.
that have been if he had a +3? I only see a +7 there. That
Yeah, I added the +1 as an item bonus, or it's like the item bonus.
It doesn't
so
matter.
just
He rolled a nat 1, which translates to crit.
Oh, right. Yeah. Automatic, right.
Okay, that is
Ooh, yeah.
that is 1 success, Talos. You are one step into the getting yourself across. Trollhounds get to go, but the trollhounds, they're not very smart. They're going to roll athletics into the quicksand. So so both of them have to clear the quicksands. First one's going to try. He fails. He's going to try again. He succeeds. He critically succeeds. So, Talos, there is one trollhound breathing right down into your neck because he critically succeeded. That's 2 points through it, but he has no more actions this turn. Second trollhound fails. Succeeds. So there are 2 trollhounds immediately on top of you. Gunthar, I'll give you a second chance to untie his chain, but if you don't untie his chain on this time, you're not going to be able to try again unless you want to drown with him.
What about an amputation?
That's an option if you want to try it. Do you want to try to cut off his leg?
How high is it wrapped?
It's wrapped like all the way around his calf up to his knee.
Oh, that ain't bad.
You probably have to take off his through his thigh. It's not going to be easy. It's probably just as hard as trying to take off the.
I have a dagger. That ain't gonna work.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
try again to unwrap it.
Okay, you pretty much have to crit. So you try again, and Ridley looks at you, and he knows what you're trying to do, and he knows that you guys are sinking. and he looks at you and he just shakes his head, and he looks at you and he points up, and he lets go of your hand to want. He lets go of his grip on you. He wants you to survive.
Oh.
If you roll the crit, I would have let Ridley survive, but you have to roll a crit. Aramin, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna get the horses to run.
All right,
Everyone's
so
holding the rope and Talos is tied on it.
if you want your pack animals to do anything, it's a nature check. You're a nature to command animal.
You don't need to get them all to run either. Just one would be enough.
Yeah. You're trying to get the one that's the ropes attached to. Yeah.
Yeah.
My thing is, I'd rather try and scare the shit out of it, or hurt it a little bit even if I had to, like smack it hard. Can I do an intimidation?
Yeah. I'll accept if you want to replace the nature with intimidation or something. It's not hard because these are your pack animals. They're level 0 animals.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream go. And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
I'm gonna slap.
You can poke the horse with a dagger or something. The horse, it's not hard to get the horse to move.
Or a stirrup. We probably have stirrups.
So it's not going to be a hard DC, but you can still screw up, obviously, like that.
Yeah, like that. Oh, that was a diplomacy, but same thing. I'm gonna try one more time.
If you critically succeed,
Come on,
you pull
horse.
him. If you succeed, you give an aid. Oh, you needed a 14.
I keep rolling intimidation, and it keeps coming up as. I mean, it doesn't make a difference, but I don't know what's going on.
If you're trained in both, it would. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference, but what the hell, man? It is what it is.
Lindsay, you're up.
Well, maybe Lindsay says, "Ooh, that's a good idea." She's got some intimidation. Oh wait, no, she doesn't.
She can. You can roll a nature to command animal, or if you want to just scare I'll take something else. That makes sense.
She could deceive. She could
spell or
deceive it,
something.
or else she could deceive it that there's a patch of tasty clover over there and give it a deception. Like, oh my god, okay, that's too far fetched, right?
That's a little out there. I might have to raise the DC on that.
Yeah, I don't think she speaks beast or whatever.
Oh, she has figment. Create an illusionary sound or vision.
Okay.
Huge thunderclap.
I will accept a spell attack on her. It's a +8, and I'll give you the same DC. It shouldn't be hard.
Now she doesn't. This spell doesn't have that, so I'll have to. Is there a place? I can roll spell attack at the top. Can I? No, I can't. I thought there was a place. I could roll
just roll it with a +8 because her DC should be +8.
Yeah, it is. No, hers is.
No, it should be +8.
Yeah, I think so. I'll check combat.
Everybody should be +8, unless you did not optimize your ability scores.
No, we did. She's +8. I got it. Okay, here she goes, launching this magnificent spell. Oh my God! She flubs
come on!
You got to try it again. Just say, "I know it's a good idea. I know it's a good idea. I'm a bard, damn it." She'll try it again.
I think I can.
Yeah, your stubborn horse is not moving.
There we go.
All right, there we go. That's you're giving Talos a +1 as the horse is moving, but Talos is like waist deep in there.
And he's still got a +1 on the rope, right?
Yeah,
the rope is
so
tied.
you give him a +1 circumstance bonus. Neg, you're up. Remember, if you guys roll a crit on the aid, you can just move them along one.
Yeah, let's see if I've got anything.
You can keep
Neg,
you can keep harassing your horse.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, if you hit the horse, that should pull.
But I can also just cast guidance on him.
Guidance is a status bonus. Yes, that does stack. There you go. Now we're thinking outside the box.
Yeah, so let's do guidance. I'm going to roll that with a +8 as well.
No, you don't have to roll guidance. Guidance is you just cast it.
Okay, cast guidance. I cast guidance on.
You have a second action. You might as well give it a try something.
Yeah, let me just see what else I have. Damn That could help him. What's his health like? Eh?
How's your diplomacy?
My diplomacy is not that bad. It's pretty good.
What if
Not
you?
as good as Lindsay's. I have
What,
also deception. I have
I was gonna
deception
say,
and diplomacy. Yeah. Go
what
ahead.
if you?
Give me.
What if you coax your horse to keep pulling, or coax Talos to, you know, do something?
Oh, I could give him a sure. I could give him a pep talk. Why not? Can I give him a pep talk?
Sure, you can. If you critically succeed, you advance his movement. If you regular succeed, it's not going to stack with the circumstance of the horse.
Well, I don't think I'm going to critically succeed.
Well, actually, Talos has all 3 types of bonuses on him right now,
and he's still failing.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Oh, there you go. You give Talos such a pep talk. You talk to him about how if he dies here, he's never going to find out what happened to his wife. He will just die in obscurity and misery, and he is just motivated. Talos moves up 1 notch. Scarlet, you're up.
Okay, I am going to do nature on the horses to help Talos move.
Yeah, he already has a bonus, so if you crit succeed, you can get him out.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to try.
That's a critical success. Yeah. That's what you needed. You guys pull Talos out. He didn't even need to do it himself. You just pull him out with the horse. The 2 trollhounds are stuck in the quicksand as you guys make your getaway. There you go. You succeeded. That's a skill challenge. What do you think of the skill challenges, Pathfinder?
Yeah, good.
I think it's good if we get some XP.
Of course you do. You do get XP.
Oh, then I love it then. There's a lot of critical successes. Just going to throw that out there, John.
No, of course you get XP. You get XP for everything you do. You're obviously not going to get the same amount of XP as defeating these trollhounds. They are worth a lot of XP. But I'm giving you 60 experience points for skill challenge.
I mean, even if there was only 1 trollhound, I just have my doubts.
Well, I was gonna say, are they stuck, or are they like?
No, they're gonna make it out eventually. They're gonna muscle through it. Yeah, it's just
okay.
Yeah,
so it wouldn't make sense to stay back and try and kite them. You know what I mean?
You can try, but eventually they'll make it out because their athletics bonus is +11, and eventually they're gonna make out that 20 DC, and they're gonna be on you.
The big thing we found out is that when I rolled that 20 on identifying them, they had 15 regeneration for health.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, that's pretty crazy. I mean,
it was 15?
Oh, 30? Yeah, 15.
Yeah, so you're not really supposed to know that, but yes, they have a 15 regeneration. Obviously, you can turn it off with fire or acid because they're still trolls. But unless you're hitting them, every single one of them with fire and or acid, they're going to regenerate 15 points. So they'll kill you eventually. If you take one of them on, possibly you can take one down. But if you take 2 of them on, 4 of them, forget it. You're not going to beat them. Not at your level. So this is one of the things about Pathfinders. You're going to find out when you guys are of the appropriate level to fight these trollhounds. If you fight them again, you're going to realize, oh wow, we're so much stronger now. That's part of the the discovery of the Pathfinder. It's like you're going to see the major difference between levels.
I think the chase is okay. I think it was really long, though.
It is really long.
And that was kind of like we did over 2 hours doing a chase, almost 3.
Yeah, it should have been a lot shorter, but this is the first time we chase. Next time we do it, it'll be a lot more streamlined. I actually knocked off some obstacles because I realized it was going slowly.
Dude. That would have been all night.
Typical chases run from typical regular paced chases run up to 6 obstacles. Longer chases will have even longer obstacles.
I was gonna say, if you want to experience a long chase, play Call of Cthulhu 7. Whoa, man, these are nothing compared to that. That is insane. And they're fun.
All right,
they're
so
fun in Call of Cthulhu.
you guys, do you want to take a rest right now? take a break?
We should. It's almost 7 my time. It must be getting late. You guys. Oh no, we're only 3 hours in. Not quite 3 hours
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
Right. Okay.
Let's take a rest.
Yeah, it's 9:47 for me.
And I take it we didn't quite get enough XP to level up.
No.
Nope.
No,
No.
we need
Okay.
125 XP.
But we had that before we started this chase, right? What about after this chase?
No, he awarded the
No.
60. You can see that in the chat.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
yes, I know.
you guys are about 30 XP from leveling up.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
cool. That's cool.
30.
Yeah.
30? Are you sure? Because Scarlet has 100. I mean,
72.
Oh, I see.
100.
Oh, okay. Never mind. You're 130.
Hey,
Yeah.
the DM said it. The DM's right. You know.
So, after a couple of minutes, you guys ride off and escape the trollhounds. Knock knock. Knock knock gets back to you and he says, "Gunthar's gone. Body not there. Nothing. Dragged away. I see drag marks in the mud."
Do you see tracks?
Says no tracks, but drag marks.
What do you mean no tracks?
No tracks. Don't understand.
Yeah.
What a drag, man.
So,
You want to see for yourself?
Yeah, we should go look at them actually. But
Well, do we think that the trollhounds are going to go back to that location?
well, that was my next
You're
thought.
not sure about that.
Yeah, because that's where they made a big attack and drew blood. Maybe it's not safe. Maybe we have to wait a while and observe it or something.
Well, I'll tell you
Stake it
what.
out.
Where are we on the map now?
I will bring up the map. You
Can I
guys
suggest
have not
something?
moved from the same hex you were on before, so you're still on this hex.
Oh wait,
If-
some of us have to heal up too.
if we're using the horses, can we use heal? Like they can heal with potions and things like that while they ride, because you only need one hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, you can still heal. Yeah, I mean you have resting time. You can take you've escaped the trollhounds, so you have time to catch your breath and heal and do whatever you need to do.
Okay, then.
Go on. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Then do you guys want to stop for me to heal everybody?
Sure. If we can do
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
While you're healing us, I would say that we have two options. We can either risk going back, or we can go to Oleg's, rest there, and come back the next morning and investigate the site. See if we find anything out of the ordinary. See if we could find where Gunthar is and get him.
Now, only one thing, isn't it more than 2 days ride to Oleg's from here? I'm not
Probably.
Yeah,
But-
let me see. It actually, yeah. Well, no. If you ride off right now, you can make it there. If you do a forced march, you can make it there by the end of the day.
Okay.
Because right now it's the early morning. You guys got attacked at night.
You know
Right.
what we could do. We do have Scarlet here, so
Yeah.
she's got like she makes a DC 1000 check every time. I think we could probably
No, she
rest
she
here.
doesn't make a DC 1000 check.
Yeah. She has a D1000.
Oh wow, that's great. That healed me completely. Thank you.
Why don't we try and camp here? I think this will be not right here. Obviously, we moved away from them,
Yeah.
a good distance. But I think we should go and camp down. It's daylight. They'll probably go back to their troll masters or wherever they're from.
Yeah. I'm totally in favor of camping because also us spellcasters haven't cast any spells. In theory,
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah, so we have all our spell slots.
Let's rest.
Yeah, let's just rest here, and we have Scarlet. We have a better chance of setting camp.
Yeah. What is? Tell us.
All right, so
finally.
you guys want to
There you
do
go. Wow.
a rest here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And a camp.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a
Or do we want to do a camp?
Go ahead and roll a prepare campsite.
Hey, John, a serious question here.
Yeah.
Is it safer in the day than it is at night? Typically? Like, does that affect the DC at all? I would imagine it would.
Depending on what you're doing, it affects perception checks, but if you have dark vision, that cancels it out.
Well, I meant more of just resting.
But when it comes to the zone DC, it doesn't matter if it's day or night.
Okay.
Whoa.
So just so you know, every time that I'm treating is 10 minutes for every character.
Yeah.
For instance, I have continual recovery is 10 minutes if I don't do it correctly. So that we're not stuck 1 hour like normal people.
All right, so
we never got bit. We don't.
So you guys if you guys are camping, I need a prepare campsite survival check.
Okay, let me go.
Can he cast guidance on her?
Yes, he can. Oh, you guys don't do what you did last time with the nat 1.
Yeah. I cast guidance on.
Yeah, that was my role.
Well, a nat 1 is going to be a failure no matter what, because it's going to decrease the degrees. No matter how high you roll, decrease the degree of success. But it's not necessarily a crit failure, depending on how. That's a success.
There we go.
Oh no, that's treat wounds.
No, I was just finishing the healing while I get the.
There you go. Everybody's back up to full now. Do you want to make camp? If you make camp, I'll have the disease relapse in the beginning of the next day.
I got
Make sure you give a +1 bonus.
Lindsay is rated could it be a +2?
Yes, Lindsay gives you a status bonus, or is it a circumstance bonus? I don't remember. It depends on a type of bonus for the camping. So, Lindsay,
are you talking about courageous anthem?
Lindsay does no. I'm talking about Lindsay's innate camping bonus. So Lindsay gives a +1 circumstance bonus. Yes, it stacks with guidance, so it's a +2.
Perfect. Let me.
Cool. Where does it say
because
she has an innate camping?
That's just part of her. I put it in the notes, but that's just part of her. Her NPC description. Her chipper attitude makes everybody a little bit happier while they're camping. Honestly, Knock Knock is somebody you guys ostracize from camp, because if you let him in, he's going to give you a -1 circumstance penalty as long as until you raise his what's it called, his influence higher. That's a success, not a critical success on the camping check tonight. Do you guys want to do any camping activities?
Yeah, Scarlet's going to camouflage.
Okay.
You remember that's what drew the encounter last time.
No, the one drew the encounter. The camouflage made it worse. And besides, you're dead. Don't.
How good is
Gunther? If you want to participate, I can bring in Valerie. She's very similar to you. She's got similar skills. She's a fighter.
Scarlet, what is your stealth bonus?
My stealth is 3.
Okay, mine's +6, and I think Lindsay's is similar. I try camouflage.
Is camouflage stealth or is it survival?
It's stealth.
Stealth.
Oh, okay.
Lindsay will do it.
Yeah.
Lindsay will do it. Lindsay's very stealthy. She's going to try it. I cast guidance on Lindsay, and she will try a stealth. Oh my god!
That's not. That's a regular failure, though. That's not a crit fail. Crit fail is not good. You're drawing more because you're making your camp more visible and more likely to draw enemies.
Can one of us other people try to camouflage still?
You can only one person can try one skill per camping session.
Okay. Bummer. She was +8 And she failed that. That sucks. Oh God.
You get no encounter tonight.
That's good.
Which you guys need a break.
Yeah.
So you guys go through the evening, and Gunthar, to finish up your vision quest. So now Ridley is getting dragged down. You don't see any hope of freeing him, and he's looking at you. He knows what's going on. He wants you to survive. Do you make the really tough decision to let your best friend and brother in arms go, and you survive?
Swim up.
Yeah, well, obviously, eventually you have to, because you somehow this is a memory, and you're alive. So you swim up. You still have to roll in athletics. Ooh, that's exactly what you needed. The world vanishes into salt and pressure and silence. As you swim up, you don't even know. You can't see anything anymore. All you're doing is swimming up as fast as you can. And finally, you surface gasping, and you see the entire ship is gone. There's only piles of driftwood around. There's some wreckages. All the expensive shipment of sapphires all gone to the bottom of the ocean. There's some splinter wood and some floating barrels, and you catch yourself onto a barrel. You look around, and you don't see any other survivors. You look around in the distance, and you see that there is an island. The storm is still raging heavily, and you're clasping for your dear life. But after what seems to be hours, the storm abates, and you find yourself drifting alone out in sea.
Okay, head for whatever I can see for sure.
You're feeling weak, and your throat is parched. That island that you saw earlier, it's not there anymore. So now we're going to talk about a skill. There's a skill called Sense Direction, or Sense North. This goes on. Do you have any sailing skills?
I have lore sailing.
You can roll a sailing lore to figure out if you can sense the direction you're floating. You think that throughout the evening, the storm has taken you probably several leagues to the west. And you're not sure if you'll make it, but you can try to just paddle your way towards the island that you saw before the storm dragged you away. So
Can I see any floating wreckage I can grab onto?
Oh, you're grabbing onto a barrel. That's all you got
Okay,
right
got
now,
it.
and the barrel's been swept out into sea. So we're gonna find out what happens to you later. Okay, the next day, let's resolve these diseases. Lindsay, stage 1 blood fire fever. She has to roll a fortitude DC against it. She gets the bonuses that you guys were talking about.
Okay. What are the bonuses add up to totally? Is it +3 or +2?
Well, if one person is doing a treat disease and you're casting guidance, that is, somebody has to roll the treat disease roll, the medicine check.
Okay. I bet you I know who that will be.
I'll do it. I'm just kidding.
Not Nick or Lindsay or Airman.
Yeah, I think you need to rub some dirt in it, I say.
Well,
remember,
my dubious knowledge.
Remember, if you roll badly, you can actually make the disease worse.
Yeah.
Not directly, but you can actually deduct on their save.
I'm back.
All right, you need a roll for your medicine, treat disease.
All right. So who am I?
This is for Lindsay, right? We're doing.
We're doing one at a time. Lindsay first.
Okay.
Okay. So here.
She rolled a regular success, so you get a +2 with a circumstance and a status bonus. Now, if you guys find some sort of item, you can also stack an item bonus on that for.
Okay, so that +2 includes the medicine bonus and the guidance bonus, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, cool. And what is she rolling again? She's
rolling against the DC of the disease, which I know.
Okay, so she just rolls a flat 20, D20.
Oh no, a fortitude save.
Oh, fortitude save. Okay, crap. Yep. Okay. Crap.
She goes into stage 2 blood fire fever. She is enfeebled 1 for stage 2.
I wish she had.
No, unfortunately,
hero.
NPCs do not have hero points, and you can't use your hero points on them.
I'm just gonna make sure I always delete hers out so I don't get tempted or see them, because there was one there. There.
Okay, Neg. Now you're up. Now, technically, Scarlet should not be able to be treating yours and Lindsay at the same, but here it's okay because you guys are camping.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Neg, you clear your blood fire fever.
Have I got my hero point back since the last chase?
No, I do.
Right?
No, hero points are per game session. I do give hero points if you do the action of the day. Remember, you guys have forgotten the action of the day for a while.
I saw it. No,
it's
a
delay action. Okay, finally we have Talos, who's already stage 2 blood fire fever.
Wait, does it?
I gotta roll. I gotta roll. Oh, I screwed up too. I'm going to 2.
What are you rolling?
Shoot.
No,
Neg, you're good.
Neg, you already. Oh, okay. So you.
No, I did. I didn't roll.
Oh,
I didn't roll. I failed too.
You had that medicine bonus, but you failed to succeed. Okay, you are.
No, I added it. Yeah.
Both John, Lindsay and I what did you say about rewarding integrity? There's something about.
Okay, I'll give you a plus 0.5. Scarlet you do not help Talos, but you don't hinder him either. Talos, you can roll. You still get a +1 guidance status bonus. It's a fortitude save.
Talos has medicine. Can he roll it on himself? No?
Only one person can attempt to treat. Talos. Talos goes into stage 3, blood fire fever.
Oh man!
I believe that's going to also give you a hold on. That's going to add some stuff.
I am so glad I didn't get this shit. The dude with probably the lowest fortitude.
Oh no, Lindsay and Neg.
So unlike 5th edition, poisons and diseases are very bad. They're a big problem if you happen to get afflicted by them. Stage 3 is enfeebled 1 and clumsy 1. Clumsy means all your dex checks -1.
Right.
Okay.
Stage 3, you're still alive. You're not feeling too good. You feel your skin is itching. You feel the blood going through your veins feels like it's on fire. It feels awful.
Oh man, I just want to die. My gosh.
Yes, you can die from this disease, but you're not quite there yet.
If we go back to Oleg, can we have an expert help them relieve the disease?
Why would you go to Oleg's? I'd go to the alchemist.
That might be better, yeah.
He might have a vaccine.
Should be.
Do you guys so you guys are still in the area. Do you want to go check out what happened at Gunthar's, where Gunthar was before?
I think we should.
Yeah. It won't cost you any extra time to do that. So you guys go back
to carefully, though. Stealthily. We have to approach that situation carefully or stealthily. Make sure there's no trollhounds.
Well, you guys kind of take a look around. Knock Knock's been kind of looking around as well. The trollhounds have moved on.
Okay.
They it seems like they gave up on you guys. So you get back to your previous campsite. You see where Gunthar went down, you see a big splash of blood. You see Gunthar's sword and shield on the ground. And you see drag marks. His body has been dragged away, even though there are no tracks along with the drag marks. They're clear. His body's clearly been dragged off into the swamp. It's dragged off like 50 feet until it disappears into some marsh where there's no more marks.
Can
So
I do?
You can follow it up to like a little bit, but then at some point it turns into like water puddles. So there's no more drag marks.
Can I do a detect magic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is magic. That's all I can tell you. There's no more magic schools in the remaster, so I can't even tell you what school I'm at. There is magic.
You send out a pulse beyond the presence of.
If you're level 4, I can tell you more, but yeah, at level 2, I can tell you there is magic. Yeah, there's an aura of magic in the area.
So and there'd be no way my
is there an illusion? Is it illusion? Can I? You're saying there's no schools, but this says you can you detect illusion magic, blah 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 blah. But like, you get what I'm saying? So there's obviously different types of magic.
Oh, Arcane, it's not no. There's still illusion as a trait of magic, and no, it's not illusion there. Because first of all, the illusion has to be lower rank than your detect magic rank.
Yeah, I just read that.
So if it's a high level illusion, you wouldn't be able to detect it anyway. But there's magic here.
So what about an arcana? If I try to, is there anything we can try and do? Like I know for a fact
you
now,
can
right?
you can roll an arcana to maybe get a little bit more of the nature of what's going on here. Maybe it'll help.
What about what about my feat to recognize a spell? Would that help an arcana roll better?
No, I have no idea.
You think somebody cast a banishment on Gunthar and he's in another plane right now?
Ah, banishment.
There you go.
Oh,
that's what you think.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll do an arcana check too, but what I'm wondering is, I mean, it's kind of, I'm kind of fudging around here, but I have that recognized spell feat. Typically, it's for when it's cast, but would it help me at all?
No, it can't. Okay. It can't help you here.
Okay, I'll roll Arcana right now to try and figure out, make sense of this. But would occultism be better than Arcana? I have no.
Actually, I will accept occultism. It's a different DC.
I have both occultism and Arcana, both at the same score.
I'll accept one or the other.
Which one is better? Do I need to roll a D2? I think so. All right, now I'm going to do occultism. I'll do occultism.
No.
Now we could re-roll these, right, John?
Yeah, you can, but if you failed on the first roll, I'm probably not going to give you even if you succeed on it.
What about if I try an Arcana roll? I failed on an occultism. No, that's fudging it too much. I won't do it. What about
a survival to track?
I will accept the survival roll again to see if you can pick up any form of trail. Okay. No, you guys aren't rolling too good.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
Anything else you can think of?
If I do a recall knowledge on what could do something like this, what about society?
You can do a recall knowledge, but you don't know what you're rolling against, so it might be a really high DC. But yes, you can. Not society, it doesn't apply to this situation. But recall knowledge may. If you do recall knowledge arcana, but you already rolled that, so you can try recall knowledge occultism. You can try something like that. But you're not sure if it depends on what you're rolling against. Nope.
Yeah, well, I don't have arcana, or sorry, occultism. I'm not intelligence based. So like
I'll try arcana. I'll try recall knowledge.
Did you already roll the arcana? Oh no, you rolled occultism.
No, okay, I'll try arcana. Oh, a little bit better.
You think that if there is magic involved, there some sort of magic probably dragged the body away. That's as far as you can tell. It's only regular
Drag
success.
the body.
Yeah, if
You
there
know
is
what?
magic involved, then some magic was used to drag the body off.
Who has a good
Okay.
stealth?
Lindsay has a very good stealth. Neg has a good stealth.
Mine's pretty
See,
good.
Yeah,
You're
but
dead.
Gunther, we can't. You're hallucinating, and you're not going to be able to roll your stealth
But
at this time.
see, maybe
isn't
John,
Valerie
hold
here
on,
now?
Yeah.
hold on. Can somebody roll a stealth to see, or I guess a perception, maybe either or, right? But to see whether or not they can see something that maybe was meant to be hidden.
That's
You know what I mean?
more
Like, on
perception.
purpose.
That would be more of a perception than a
Mhm.
stealth. Go ahead.
Lindsay
I
could
mean, you
tell,
have us
but-
roll thievery sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but it depends on the
I'm just throwing it
situation.
out there.
Yeah.
Well, I think
yeah.
if you're an
Lindsay's-
expert at stealth, if you're an expert at stealth, I would assume that you would know what to look for. You know what I mean?
Well, Lindsay's good at perception and stealth. She's an expert in perception.
Okay, go ahead
She'll
and roll.
Well, there you go.
Not too bad.
Lindsay, Lindsay notices that there are a lot of bugs all over the place. This is weird, even for
Yeah.
the swamp. But how can bugs drag a body off? She's not sure.
Scarlet,
She says,
something-
"Ooh,
What
look at
kind
all
of
the
bugs are
bugs."
they?
Flying bugs, mostly flying bugs, but there's some beetles and stuff. There are mosquitoes all over the place.
So can
Mosquitoes usually are
I-
kind of around animals and things that have blood to drain, but these mosquitoes just seem to be swarming in the area, even though there's no animals here.
so I would ask Scarlet if she could, out of character, roll something in character. If she could roll something regarding bugs, lots of bugs, specifically these
Nature.
flying ones, something like
That-
that she would
Uh,
recall.
You recall nature.
That's a nature check,
Um,
yeah.
And John, I do have I mean, Scarlett suddenly thought about what if it's the swamp witch?
Ooh,
Okay. What do you
that's-
Scarlet, go ahead and roll your nature.
Okay.
I think that's John's telltale right there.
I'll tell what.
Yeah. this is-
Nothing. I don't know. But what I would say is,
You failed on your nature check.
yeah.
You guys
I know we don't. They don't want us to find Gunther at all.
you know,
I want you to find Gunther. I want to get this thing moving. You guys just rolling badly.
Can I roll a nature?
Sure.
Yeah, this will be great.
There's no rule where you have to. No.
Yeah, no. Well, I'm not trained. Well, now you see why I'm saying 90% of my skills are that.
yeah.
I don't know how people have like a +8 to
Hey,
like
listen.
several skills.
If you play a rogue, you're trained in just about everything. That's the whole thing
Yeah.
about being a
Well,
rogue.
maybe I
It
need to play a
on,
rogue.
depends on what you're playing. Knock Knock is there. Knock Knock. You can ask Knock Knock to roll. He may or may not
You know
listen
what,
to you.
knock knock?
What
Knock Knock.
What you want me to roll?
Well, that's what he says.
Yeah. Knock
I'd say
Knock's
Knock Knock.
he's very meta
Knock Knock.
right now.
Yes,
Yeah.
for
Do you
nature.
remember what we were talking about last night? Something you were telling me. Oh, what was it? It was real important. Something.
Oh, Knock Knock
What
will
did you-
help. Knock Knock will help. No.
Oh yeah. You told me how
Really?
much you wanted to be part of this crew. That's right. Yeah. Can you roll something meta wise, right? To whatever you're best in to see what figure out what happened here. You know.
Well, he's probably good at nature, right? If he's a jack of all trades.
Knock
type.
Knock does have nature, and he'll roll his nature.
Oh, GM, what are you doing? Is that the number?
That is the number. Knock Knock kind of just looks at you quizzically. You want Knock Knock to roll something else?
Well, I was wondering, like halfling culture are really into collecting bugs. All the halfling younglings put them in jars and stuff. Would my lower halfling culture be able to tell me anything about these bugs?
I'll let you roll on it with a higher DC. Sure.
All right.
It says, well, I
It
like
was a lot.
anything you want to try. I'll let you do. It's just all I got to
What
do
did
is raise
Knock
the
Knock
DC.
roll?
I'll try.
He rolled
Oh,
nature.
What did
that's
Knock
not
Knock
good.
roll?
He rolled nature.
Nature.
My
That's
lower
survival.
halfling, no good. No good.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him to do a survival.
Oh yeah, survival might tell.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
I'm sorry, Knock Knock's not helping.
You know what? I'm gonna roll a survival because you know what? I feel lucky about this one. No.
Lindsay will roll
Oh.
nature. Lindsay says, "I've studied so many things. Look, I even carry around a book and a pen and a quill. I'm gonna roll. I'll figure this out. She's gonna roll nature."
The DC
That
was
says success.
the DC was 15. Lindsay does know that it's not natural for these bugs to gather like this.
Well, we knew that, Lindsay.
Yeah. Well,
I just thought I'd tell ya.
confirms that there's something very odd and unnatural, and especially the area where Gunthar was dragged off. There are just mosquitoes swarming that area, as if there is a bucket of blood there that they're swarming.
What did I see when I did detect magic? What was pinging on? What did I see?
There's magic within 30 feet of where Gunthar was dragged off. That's what I can tell you with the detect magic.
Is it floating? Is it on the ground? Is it?
Are you supposed to see something? Let me see.
Yes, because I can choose not to see a weapon or an item.
You receive.
send out a
It
pulse.
says you receive no information beyond the presence or absence of magic.
Well, there's still something there. I
Yeah,
would
there's some magic there. There's no doubt.
With this sort of these insects and this residual magic, would it be something that might be known in bardic schools?
You're gonna try to roll bardic lore? Sure.
Yeah.
You know what? Honestly, that actually is a good idea. Roll your bardic lore.
Yeah, because okay. Oh my God! It got off a 19 to a 9.
14 is the DC.
Oh,
Lindsay,
okay.
Lindsay remembers. You know what? There is a nursery rhyme. Mosquito witch, oh mosquito witch, taking away the little kids like a hitch. Mosquito witch, when the little kids are missing, the parents are scared and they're pissing. Mosquito witch, when the children are gone, nothing's left but a swarm of mosquitoes.
That didn't rhyme.
No, it
You
didn't.
had it until the end. You had it until the end, John.
Yeah, but for me to make something up on a spot, that's as close I can get.
I know. I'm saying you had it until the end.
That's far out. All right, so there is a witch at play here.
Far out.
Lindsay
dog.
says the mosquito witch is a legend of the Gnarl Marshes. They say that an evil witch, very resentful and hateful, lives in the Gnarl Marshes, and bad children who don't listen to their parents will be taken away by the witch, and nothing will be left over but a swarm of mosquitoes.
Apparently, maybe big burly fighters as well.
All right.
To be taken away.
Let's try and find this witch then.
She says, but it's just a legend. I mean, I don't know if it's even real or not.
Well, obviously, there's a rumor and a legend, and someone's missing. And through my powers of deduction, Lindsay, I think we're onto something here. Come on, gang. Let's go. And find this guy.
from far off in the distance, you hear a little squeaky voice. You sound like you need some help. Are you lost?
Said that?
Are you lost?
Jinkies, jeepers, zoinks. Who said that?
A little tiny flying pixie starts floating around, and as you see, the pixie is a bright speck of light. You can't even nail it down, but it's a female voice, and it's just circling you. You need help? You lost.
Yes. Yeah, we're trying to find the witch local to these parts. I think she took our friend.
The pixie lands on your shoulder, and you look at her, and you're a little bit horrified. This pixie is just pretty nasty looking. Looks like this.
Oh wow! Look at you. I love your hair.
Oh, thank you. I'm Tig Tigger Tut. Tig Tigger Tut.
Oh,
says the
what
pixie.
do you? What do you know about the witch in this area? Titter Hut.
Mosquito Witch.
Jeez.
Mosquito Witch. She'll have you in her clutches. Mosquito Witch.
Have you
Mosquito
seen her?
Bitch. You better listen and sit on your hunches.
Have you seen the mosquito bitch? Titter Tut.
Mosquito Witch.
That's what I said.
What's the difference?
It says she says those taken by the Mosquito Witch never return. If you chase the Mosquito Witch, you will be bitten and it will burn.
Surely you must know where this Mosquito Witch lives.
Maybe. And Jen, she flies off in a circle again. What are you going to do for me then?
Oh, you want something?
Well, what do you got?
Well, what interests someone like you? Someone so amazing with your wings and your light. Oh, please
treasures.
tell me.
I love treasures. I love candy. I love gummies. I love yummies.
Oh,
I see.
Boy,
And what if I promise you some gummies, yummies from this witch?
Oh, Mosquito Witch does not like me.
Why not?
About,
Wait, hold on. Why does she not like you?
Mosquito Witch does not like any fae.
Is she not Fae?
No one. Mosquito Witch is evil. She's demon. Mosquito Witch is poison to the swamp. Whoever is taken by the Mosquito Witch never returns.
Well, Titter Tut, please tell us where the Mosquito Witch resides. For gummies and yummies, I'll provides.
Oh, because you rhymed, I will give you a bonus. +2 to your circumstance bonus on persuasion. Okay, follow me.
22.
Okay, follow me. So and you can follow her easily because she's just this bright speck of light, and she kind of circles around into the swamp, beckoning for you guys to follow. And as you guys are following her, it gets harder and harder because she goes deep into the swamp. She goes deep into the mire, and you follow her for. Yeah.
Well, I was going to say, before we follow her too much, I would like to get a sense, or any of us, whether she's being truthful about this.
Oh, sure.
I mean,
this would be a sense motive insight sense motive check, which is a perception.
Which is that perception?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. Those are good at perception. Roll it, because I mean,
from what you can tell, she's being truthful.
Okay.
She says, I if I lead you to the Mosquito Witch, you have to promise to come and play with me and my brother.
You asked for gummies and yummies.
Yes, but I want you to come and play with us.
And is it Tirtut, is your brother the same as you? Is he a fae just like you?
No. Pervalash is different. Pervalash is different. Much bigger.
How much bigger?
A little bit.
Bigger than us?
Maybe.
Probably a troll.
So she winds through the marshes. You guys have a tough time, but you are able to follow. But as you follow her through the deep swamp, you notice that there are a lot of mosquitoes. You guys think you might have actually come through this area before. But you didn't notice quite so many mosquitoes. And the deeper you go into the marshes, the thicker the swarm of mosquitoes is around you. And Tig Tittertut is just kind of flying through it, but these mosquitoes are just they're just swarming you. They're stinging you. You're getting really uncomfortable. It's getting hot. It's getting humid. You're not even sure which direction you're going, as the mosquitoes are so thick, almost it clouds out the skies above. But
Wow,
you can
sounds like
Hey, I
you
want
are
to ask.
you are indeed going to see the Mosquito Witch.
I want to ask her as we're moving. I say, "Oh, Tig, what is Pervalash and what is his kin? You say he is no Fae of the forest. Is he troll within?
No. Pervalash is a dragon.
A dragon, you say?
Yes,
Oh,
dragon, big dragon. But don't
what
worry,
kind of
he's a
dragon?
nice dragon.
Nice.
Nice dragon. You promised to come visit us.
Is Lindsay able to spam Courageous Anthem, which is a cantrip as we're going through here, to just in case?
Of course.
Okay, she spams it every round she can. To give
Yeah.
everybody.
So spamming a spell or an ability is it's an exploration activity, meaning you continuously cast a spell.
Okay.
Yeah, she can do that and still follow. You guys aren't moving that quickly because it's hard to keep up because of the amount of mosquitoes that are all over. But you guys get thicker and thicker into the mire of the swamp until at some point you see Tig Tittertut go so far ahead that she disappears, and you guys are just kind of wading through.
Hey, Tig Tittertut, I'm a little curious. Your brother, the dragon, what color is he?
Oh, you have to be like that?
As Tig Tittertut disappears into the distance, she screams out, "He's many colors, rainbow." And
at least he's not purple.
No, not purple,
Yeah.
but he's a little purple. But he's also blue. But he's also red. And you guys disappear into this big swamp, and Tig Tittertut says, "Now you are here. I will lead you no further." And Tig Tittertut flies off into the distance, and you guys are just kind of swamped with mosquitoes. But you see ahead of you there is a light, and of course, with no other direction to move, you're gonna move towards a light.
Yeah.
Based on the description of Tig Tittertut of her brother, would Arcana or Occultism be able to recall anything about what that might actually be? What kind of dragon this might be?
Sure. Hold on. Let me get a DC out.
Okay.
You're talking as Tig as you answer yourself.
Let me get a DC out so I can set. Okay, you can roll. I will accept Arcana. I will accept Occultism.
I'll roll Arcana. Not so good.
Neg, you succeed. What Tig Tittertut seemed to be describing is a fairy dragon. Part fae, part dragon. Not like they are dragons, but not dragons in the traditional sense where they hoard gold and stuff. They're generally pretty small.
Yep. That's what I thought.
Yeah, and they don't behave like traditional dragons hoarding gold and killing adventurers and stuff. You guys.
Oh, nice. That would be nice to visit.
So you guys are deep in the mire of the swamp. You have no idea which direction you're going, and all you see, besides mosquitoes all over, is you see a hut in front of you.
And how far are we from the hut?
You're like 50 feet or so. This is the only light around. And then Lindsay Lindsay remembers those who see the Mosquito Witch's hut see it once, and they never see it again.
I'm going to ask someone, hey, do you guys see anything else in the area? Can you guys look? That way we could sneak up on the hut without walking into a trap?
Lindsay will try and be as perceptive as she can looking at it. Let's see.
What are you rolling for perception?
To see, I asked them if they see anything out of the ordinary, any traps or people, things like that.
It's very hard to see anything because of the amount of mosquitoes flying everywhere. But the hut itself looks like there's somebody inside, and obviously because there's light coming out of the hut. You don't see any people inside the hut. You only see light streaming outside the hut.
All right.
Let's go back to Gunthar for a second. Gunthar, you've been drifting. You've been drifting on this barrel for days. All you have is a little bit of rainwater that you've collected on the edge of the barrel to drink. That's the only thing that's keeping you alive. After floating around for several days with nothing to eat, you finally come up and drift over to an island. As you make shore on the island, you are just thrilled that you have survived. But you look around, this is a small desert island with nothing. There's a couple of trees, but you don't see any fresh water. You don't see any means of reasonable survival. And then you start hearing some singing from the middle of the island. It's a beautiful woman's voice. You don't know if this is just hallucinating or these are the accursed sirens you heard about from the sea. What do you choose to do? You don't have to go. You can go towards the singing, find out what it is.
At least it's not mosquitoes. Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah, you know what? You're actually doing better than the rest of the party.
I'll go see if I can find out what it is.
You go towards the singing, and the closer you get these mournful melodies in a language you don't recognize. They are too shrill to be human. They sound, but you come to some sort of understanding as you hear the singing that it is a song for the lost and a lullaby for the drowned. You get to the center of the island and you look around. You don't see anything. You do the best you can to make camp, but you realize that unless it rains without fresh water, you're not going to survive very long.
Okay, well,
all right.
I'll set up my barrel to try and catch whatever might rain.
I want you to roll a survival now. Much better than the survival you rolled that got everybody in this mess. Roll me a good survival. Ooh.
That's not very good.
No. All right. Back to the party. You guys get up to this hut. It is a crudely constructed hut made out of mud and stones. Stone thatch. There's thatch roofs, and there's a sturdy wooden door. You can smell an acrid, disgusting, foul smell coming out of the hut.
Must be a witch.
All right. Are we able to move up to the hut?
Yeah. You're up to the hut.
All right. If I look through the window, what do I see?
You look through the window. You see a cauldron bubbling. Which is what's creating the smell. You see.
I'm assuming we're near the window near the door.
Yeah. And you unless you actually climb in the window, you can only see a vague shape of a figure moving inside.
Is the window open or closed?
The window's partially open. That's how you can see the cauldron.
All right. I whisper, do you guys want to go in guns blazing, or do you want to try and talk our way into this and out of it?
Have we seen through these windows everything that is to be seen in this hut? Like, is it just
no? You can only see a sliver from the window. You see.
Well, I'd be in favor of stealthing around then and looking through some of the other windows.
Well, roll me a stealth.
All right.
Before that, Scarlet hits herself on the head and she's like, "Oh, here, I had an anti-plague laser anti-plague."
What's that?
And what is it? Anti-plague laser.
Oh, that would have helped a lot for that save.
Bruh.
Next time.
Bruh.
Next time.
Next time.
That's exactly what you needed because that's an item bonus. So that stacks with your status bonus and circumstance bonus.
Plus
Okay.
2. Ooh.
That's
Lindsay might wanna
That's
use
actually exactly what you needed to succeed on that fortitude save.
Now, what is this hut made out of?
It's made
stone and mud.
Yeah, it looks like it's about to fall apart with a good kick. You know, it's
there-
not in good shape.
Lindsay
is it
and
wood?
Matt.
2?
The roofs are made out of thatch.
Oh, perfect,
Okay.
perfect. While
So-
he's looking around, I'm going.
Well, I got a stealth. I'm not just going to look around. Both Lindsay and Neg will stealth.
Yeah. I'm saying before you do that, I'm going to take one of my bottle of herbal liquor and just lightly start throwing it on the thatch.
Okay.
Just in case.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Lindsay tries to stealth. Oh, she's rolls quite well.
No, you need a higher DC than that.
Oh,
Lindsay
do you?
tries to stealth, but she gets to the edge, and then from the window comes out a really angry-looking opossum.
Awesome.
It hisses at her, and she gets startled, and she kind of goes back, and looks like the opossum is guarding the window.
Is there another window that can be stealthed up to?
Yeah. There's the next window, second story window.
A second story window, so we'd have to climb up there to get to
Yeah,
it.
but the opossum already knows you're there.
Yeah. I was just wondering if naked stealth around to the back to another window
So
in the back.
after the opossum hisses, you hear an old lady's voice. What is it, sweetie pie? What do you see? From the inside, and then the opossum kind of and then the voice from the inside says, "Whoever you are, go away and don't come back."
I'm gonna say, oh, help me, please, anybody help me, and I'm gonna look at the party and say, quick, hide, and then I'll say, please help me, I need help, please.
So
right.
the voice says, "If you don't go away, I'll have my mosquitoes eat you."
Oh, is this truly the Mosquito Witch?
She says, "I said this is your last warning," and the mosquitoes start swarming around each of you. It seems like the mosquitoes know exactly where you are, so there's no more hiding at this point.
They're under her command, obviously, if they're swarming to her command.
She says, "Here's a taste of what my mosquitoes can do."
Wait!
What?
I say, okay. Can I see who's saying this or no?
No, you can't see,
Real
but it's a voice coming from inside the hut that clearly knows where you are. That
Really?
opossum is
Okay.
looking straight at you.
Okay.
Lindsay might actually.
Hold on.
What?
Hold on. I want to say, oh, seeker of sweets and blood, riddles divine, I ask for a moment of your time. I'll speak quick when I make my request, and I'll mind my words. Oh, please, I will not jest.
Oh, stop rhyming, you idiot. What do you want? Why are you here? How did you find my hut?
So Lindsay would pipe up and say, "Well, I'm a person who is always trying to meet fascinating and powerful people like you. And in fact, I have my book here. I have a journal here. And I have my quill. And I'd like to write some things about you because I've heard many things about you."
Yes,
the voice.
we do. We want to take your legend down. Please.
The voice says, "You are lying." And everybody roll. I'm going to roll a fortitude save for everybody.
No deception test?
No deception. The voice, she knows. So we got some successes, some failures, and all the mosquitoes swarming you sting you. For those of you who have failed. It's only a little bit. She says, there's more of that. The longer you stay, the more my mosquitoes will feast. Are you sure you're
please.
not here for the body of that young gentleman that is dead and I have collected by squatters' rights?
Maybe we are. Maybe we are here for that.
Well, at
In
least
fact-
you're telling the truth now.
Yeah, I'll tell the truth.
The door
tell the
the door mysteriously opens.
I'll walk in. I'll say, honesty is what you want. Well, I'll give it to you. But you took something that doesn't belong to you. Squatters' rights be damned.
So-
I didn't get all the way through here to just be turned away by some creepy lady who's obsessed with bugs.
So as you walk
Do you know
in,
what I got through?
so as you walk in, giving her a lecture, you see this lady holding her opossum. You walk in, she says, "You don't scare me. You don't frighten me. You walking in with your bravado and your spells and your skin. You think you're gonna burn my hut down? You're burning down nothing but swamp moss.
That's fine.
I will have you eaten alive by my mosquitoes." So I believe you're here to trade for the body of your companion.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, you're.
And then finally, you see her smile, and when you look at her, you're not sure what race she is. She looks like a human, but she's about maybe 4 feet tall or so. She is so old and wrinkled and shriveled. You're not even sure what she is. She
can. Let's say she has a skeleton hand as a hair comb.
Yeah.
It's cute.
I'll say yeah. How about this? I'll trade you for the body for your life.
Because you threatened her, we're all rolling another fortitude save.
Oh God!
I wanted to do an intimidation.
Oh no, not you cannot beat her DCs. You're not even rolling.
Okay.
Because so you guys get stung again by mosquitoes. Well, she says, "Do you want to try that again? You want to try to attack me? You want to try to cast your spells? Come on.
Well,
out of role play.
Yeah.
Is this something that just we can't fight and needs to be like? This is where I'm looking at.
Well, no, I want you to try to fight if you want. You want.
Well, you just said the DCs we can't make the DCs.
Yeah, that's why you're not rolling.
Well, that tells me we're not going to win a fight, or am I wrong in assuming that for Pathfinder? Typically, like in 5th edition, if
yeah, but that question, the question is a meta, so that's why I'm being invasive about it.
I wouldn't say it's meta, but like if I can't beat her DC on something,
you can't beat her DC. You can't beat her DC on an intimidation or anything like that.
So no skill checks, but if they have that so high, I would assume this is whatever equivalent of a CR. That combat wouldn't be the right choice.
Yeah, but that's true. But that's a little meta thinking. But if you want to try to attack, go ahead.
I'm not trying to meta. I'm just saying you said there's no roll though. That's why
there's no roll. I'm not because you don't ask for a roll that you can't succeed on. There's no point in asking for a roll.
Lindsay asked her, is there nothing you would trade for that body? That body is a dear friend of ours. Belongs to a dear friend of ours, and we'd very much like to have it. Is there nothing that could be traded for it?
She says, well, why don't you go upstairs and take a look and see if you still want it? So you see the door to the upstairs kind of creak open.
I would like to do a perception to know if she's sincere about this, or it might be a trap.
You know what? I'll do it. I'll go up.
Yeah, I do.
Don't worry.
Oh, you go up? Okay, but
yeah, I'll do it. I'll go up.
Okay.
You go up, and as you go up there, you see upstairs there is a small room, and there is a table laid out, and you see Gunthar's body on it. His entire his body's completely full of little pustules. He looks like he died of some really horrible disease. You're not sure if this is something that's infectious.
Can I use medicine?
Yeah, you can use a medicine. Critical success. Gunthar died of stage 5 blood fire fever.
Oh.
So Gunthar, you're up. I know you're dead, but now you're this is your memory, and you're on this deserted island, and you didn't find what was singing. You made camp the best you can. The next day you wake up, and next to you there is a cup of water, fresh water, and there is some pita bread. And the singing continues, just inviting you to partake. And you're famished, and you're starving, and you're thirsty. Do you eat the pita bread and the water?
Yep.
Okay, you eat and that will allow you to survive for a little bit longer. But I need to have a will saving throw. You succeed. All right, we're back to the hut. You did examine Gunthar's body. You're pretty sure he died of blood fire fever, the same affliction you have. So you see what happens when the affliction reaches its terminal stage.
I go back downstairs and I said to them, Gunther's dead, like literally dead. The blood fire killed him. It's stage 5.
I told you, I only remove the body. I don't kill anybody unless they bother me. And she gives you a side eye.
Scarlet.
Now, do you want the body or not? I'm willing to make
a back.
Bring him back. Now, that's a big ask. What are you willing to sacrifice if I bring him back?
Well, why does it have to be a sacrifice? Can't we do something that's mutually beneficial?
Your sacrifice is to my benefit.
And what would you be asking?
Oh, let me think. And she kind of she sits there kind of just dragging this for a while, long, until you guys get really impatient. And then she finally says, you guys have really pissed me off. What I want, if you want the body, then I will accept a 10,000 gold paid within 1 year. If you want your friend back and alive, I want collateral.
Collateral? What collateral?
In 1 year hence, I shall come to thee. I shall ask for my 10,000 gold. If you have not the 10,000 gold, I will take another life in the stead.
Oh, wow. You really are a negotiator, aren't you?
You drive a hard bargain.
Oh, this is so irresistible.
And here I was thinking you would take my jade cat as a trade. Darn.
Why would I want to do with that stupid thing? You came to my home uninvited, asking for my property.
That's not your property.
Yes, it's mine now because I say so.
No. Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, being a witch, I'm thinking this isn't a really bad bargain.
She looks at you, Nick, and she says, "I don't like you. I don't like you at all."
I'm gonna go upstairs and look at the body.
Yes, you go upstairs, and yes, it's a gruesome scene. Gunthar, unfortunately, has perished victim of a horrible disease.
What does the room look like? What do I see in the room?
It's a small room, maybe 20 by 20 feet, around those dimensions. There's a table with Gunthar lying on it. There is a chair. There are a bunch of alchemical concoctions around the room. It looks like she is cleaning the body in preparation of something horrible.
I pick up the body.
She says, you hear from downstairs, what did I say about taking advantage? And then Mosquito.
So you're taking advantage of us. I was bringing him downstairs, and yet you're the one who wants to scream about taking advantage when you say 10,000 gold over a corpse?
She doesn't like your attitude. So everybody's going to roll another fortitude DC. And
I passed that time.
Mosquitoes just keep biting.
So out of character, appeasing to her in any way doesn't work. Arguing with her doesn't work. Just doing what she says works, essentially, or leaving.
Yeah.
There's no alternative. Gunther, do you want your character back? I'll risk running. We'll probably do another chase, but your call.
The other thing too is that she wants 10,000 gold in a year. She'll come and get it.
I ain't doing that. I'm not doing that.
Time, we'll be superheroes and we'll come back and we'll kick her ass.
Maybe not. Maybe not. I would. I don't know what her. If we can't win,
Neg,
if we can't win in a DC.
She doesn't like you, Neg, and she says to you, she says, "I don't know who patrons you, but I don't like it."
I say under my breath, she can't hear me. I say, "My patron." Okay, her ass, but I don't let her hear. That's under my.
You think it. You think it.
Yeah.
So what do you guys want to do?
Well, I'm not making a deal with this thing, and I don't think it's. Yeah, it's kind of.
I don't think we should go with the body then, because I don't.
I don't know. The thing is, she ain't even gonna bring him back, so we'd have to bring her corpse back.
Well, she claims that she can bring him back, but the price is higher because
yeah, but John, she took something that wasn't hers, and then she's leaving. Basically, you put us up against I don't want to say a god, but like something equivalent to that, and at our level. You know what I'm saying?
But let's look at consider this one thing. She says, you're saying she took something that isn't hers, but if Gunther was already dead from the disease, from being attacked so many times by the blood trolls, then this is probably her domain. And where he fell...
No, if anything, it's property of the trolls, if you want to look at it that way.
Well, but trolls don't typically have territories this large. They have little grottos or caves.
They took it from their territory, though. She took it from their territory.
Yeah, Talos, what do you have to add? Do you have anything to add to this?
Yeah, so when you say collateral, right, does that mean if we give you in a year time we don't have the 10,000 gold, you say you take a life?
Yeah.
Does it matter who life?
She didn't say. She said, it must be voluntary, she says.
Scarlett looks at this and she's like, I don't think either way it's not natural to bring back a body. My druid self, like, he died, and I don't think we can revive him this way. We don't even know if he's going to come good, if it comes a zombie or something like that.
Gunther. Yeah. Now you're up, and because of what you did in your fever dream, you scored enough points to be able to breathe again. You aren't fully dead. You look dead, but that's what the thing about Bloodfire Fever. So Gunther groans. That's all you can really do right now.
Since he's in my arms, would I not hear him groan?
Yeah, you hear him groan.
So then I would yell down, I'd say, so you lied to us. Because he's breathing. He's still alive, so you didn't take him at all.
Oh, you're annoying me, she says. Mosquitoes bite you.
No, listen. I say to her, listen, I'll bring him down. You tell me. Think about it. If he is still alive, then he is not yours. Okay, and I walk down and I still say, think about it. He's not yours if he's still alive. He's breathing right now.
He's as dead can be, she says.
I don't think so. I think we can help him, and until he dies, he wouldn't be yours.
All right, then you can all die here, she says.
All right. I guess we're dead.
Anybody
John,
else want to?
question.
Yes.
Wouldn't I have seen if he was alive since I critical
No, he
success
was
from
not.
medicine?
He was not alive when you went to see him, but because of his
Hey, Scarlet, it
successes.
doesn't matter. He's alive.
Now he is.
John, I don't
Now
know
he's
what
breathing.
you want us to do
Oh,
here,
I
man.
don't want you to do anything. You tell me
Yeah.
what you want to do.
Well,
We
I want to
can-
talk to her, but I can't. There's no role play. It's just damage.
Okay.
No,
So
there was a
I'll go ahead
lot
and-
of role play. What do you want to say to her?
Well,
Well, I'm saying he's still alive. She said that he died, right?
He came.
And
He
that
no. Because of his successes on this, he would have been dead, completely dead.
yeah, but she wouldn't know this. What I'm saying is, he was dead when she grabbed
All right,
him.
let somebody else have a turn to talk.
Okay.
well, Lindsay's going to say.
Yeah. What is she going to say?
Lindsay says, "I see a breath." That is our friend, our good heroic friend Gunther, and he is breathing in. So Lindsay makes a proposal. If she would fully heal him, that the bargain of a life in a year from now, and I guess she wanted 10,000 gold. That seems much more reasonable. If she can, it would be. We might consider it.
What do you propose?
If, in
What do you
fact,
propose?
propose that you bring him fully back to full health, cured of all disease,
Cured of
and
all disease, she says.
of all that disease that he has, back as sure as he stood before those nasty trollhounds, killed him and diseased him. Then we might consider it.
She
if
says.
you put that into the bargain.
She turns to Lindsay and she says, you told me that you know some stories and legends of the Mosquito Witch, of Miss
I do know a
Northrop.
few.
I don't like those legends. Will you correct the legends? Will you tell them that it was me, Ms. Northrop? Just a simple old woman living in the woods?
Convince them that you are not indeed the Mosquito Witch. That is what you're asking?
Convince them that I am not eating children.
Well, that seems that. How can I be sure you haven't eaten children?
You can't.
But you swear you haven't.
I don't swear anything. I just don't like those legends about me.
Well, if I was absolutely sure, beyond a doubt, I could do even much better than that.
What can you do?
Convincing them. I can compose a song and sing it amongst all the bard circles I visit. If I was sure, absolutely sure that you are not killing children, I could do that for you.
Well,
It would be a song so sweet that all that heard it would know the truth of it.
Let's see how well you sing songs then. So what are you looking for in terms of trying to bargain with her? What is your...
It would have to be the full health of Gunther. To return to full health.
Okay, so you want the return of full health, but you will accept. You will still accept the bargain where you have to pay in 1 year hence.
Well, I'm not part of that bargain at all.
Absolutely gold. Not. Just gold. Just gold. Not a body. That doesn't seem reasonable to me. Not that. I would tell her that bringing a body, a willful, a voluntary sacrifice would not be, because my song is so potent and powerful and could do so much for her. Not only would it remove her infamy, it would make her famous.
All right, she likes that. I will. So Lindsay's going to roll a performance.
She is
to convince to convince Ms. Northrop that she has the skill to kind of dispel some of the rumors about her.
No pressure here. No pressure. Oh, she's got a -1, doesn't she? Or does she on this? Probably.
No, she doesn't.
All right. She'll try. She has no hero points, but she'll try. Here we go. Oh, no.
No.
So you could do it. So there are skill checks that we can do.
Depending on what you say.
Right. Lindsay, would you say?
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Silly me. I've been battling trollhounds. I've been running through swamps, through quicksand, over rushing rivers. I forgot to tune my lute.
Gunthar, I'll give you a chance. If you can muster enough strength to try to say something, even though you're on the cusp of life and death, I'll let you try to say something. You can roll something. I'll let you roll a fortitude saving throw. Nope. Gunthar is still.
Can Lindsay try and deceive her that her lute was actually out of tune?
You can't deceive her.
No, can't deceive her.
There's no roll to be rolled.
Or deception is what I meant.
The deception's not going to work as a skill check against her. I'm not letting you roll because there's no possibility of success.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
So how does this work mechanic-wise, where there's a possibility of success for certain things but not others?
It depends on what you're trying to do with her. You got to gauge her personality, gauge what she's like, and what certain things she will be very upset with. Certain things she's able to bargain with.
Yeah, performance.
So you notice that every time you threatened or attacked or anything like that to her, she stung you with mosquitoes.
Well, I tried to do diplomacy several times, and that didn't work, and I got stung with mosquitoes.
It depends on what you were saying.
Well, I was saying that he wasn't dead, so that it wasn't necessarily hers to take, because she said verbatim that he was dead, and what was it? What were the words you used? Something about like squatters' rights, but obviously he's not dead. So I was trying to do a diplomacy, a persuasion, right, to say, hey, he's still alive. That's got to count for something. And then we got bit.
I don't think she cares if he's dead or not.
Okay, so she was lying.
Nate would speak up and say, I know you don't like me. And no doubt you don't like me because of who I am, in some ways very similar to you. But
stop. She says, stop right there. Don't confuse those who accept powers from a patron from those who grant powers. She just points at you, and then she narrows her eyes.
I'm not, but I'm speaking about circles with patrons in them. Those I have walked through. And I would be willing to tell, to write a story and tell it to them that you are not guilty of
if you're trying to relate to her as a witch, you can roll a class DC. So the class DC is it's a little bit kind of obscure to try to find.
Oh, I thought I'd roll society, but I can't roll society.
No, this is a class. You're relating to her as a witch, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it's a class DC.
Okay, and where do I find that? Is that on my...
What's the difference between granting powers and accepting them from a patron?
Yeah, you get all witches get their powers from a patron. She's saying she's on the level of a patron. She can grant powers like a patron. She can become.
No, that's what I'm asking her.
Oh, you're asking her. I thought you were saying you were talking out of character. Sorry.
No, because I'm not a witch, so I wouldn't know that. I have no idea.
Yeah, it just says the same thing. The patrons grant the powers that the witches accept.
And you're able to grant said powers?
Hold on, I'm looking for the class DC in the character sheet. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, it's trying to find out. I thought it would be under activities.
It's I mean, at level 2, it's actually it should be a plus. Hold on, I don't understand why it's not here.
Is it
it's something we roll normally in the table.
Oh, I see spell class proficiencies. I see that. I see spell class proficiencies.
Yeah.
It's 18, and I'm 8, and my DC is 18 for my spell class.
Okay, roll that.
So I roll with the +8 bonus?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Oh, wait, I can't roll that from here. I thought I could roll that from here. Obviously not. Okay, I'm just doing +8 in the modifier. And I'm going to roll my dice actually on my whole tabletop because now we can all do that. You don't have to roll dice in the chat window anymore.
Really?
Yeah, we're a little bit over time, but we just want to finish this up.
Crap.
Okay.
That's insane. Why did I only wait a minute?
All right. So
yeah, okay.
Scarlett, do you have anything to add?
Why is my roll not showing up in the window?
John, I asked her if she can grant those powers
She can, but Scarlett, you're up. Yeah, she just answers as much. She can grant witch powers.
John, my roll didn't work. My roll didn't work. It's not showing up in the character.
Roll it back into the sheet.
Oh, okay.
Scarlett, do you have anything to add?
There we are.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
That's a success. Scarlett, do you have anything to add?
Okay, what was
I want to make sure everyone gets,
because you guys were talking about.
I think he's trying to relate to her as a witch, to come to some sort of understanding because they're both part of the same witch patron system.
Okay, so so you said that you don't want us to. You want us to change your legend, and that you will.
That's one of the things that she is willing to negotiate with, is if because she has a very bad reputation, and Lindsay has offered to create a bard song to change her reputation.
If I offer an aid to Lindsay, can
Lindsay
we try that?
already rolled that though.
Okay.
Her loot was out of tune, damn it.
Okay, do you have anything you can think of to say to Ms. Northrop?
Miss Northrop, you don't want people finding you, right?
I don't have a problem with that. I don't even know how you guys found me.
Is this not bothersome?
Yes, it's quite bothersome. People trudging through the Nar Marshes. I hear that you are going to be rulers of the stolen lands, and she laughs as she says this. Are you telling me that you'll let my space alone if you rule the stolen lands, like every other ruler has promised me and broken?
I'll do you one better. I'll give you our word on that, as well as let you know how we found you in the first place.
So are you trying to persuade her by what are you trying to do? Persuade her by telling her that you're gonna keep her kind of hidden, or?
I'm telling her that we will not let anyone bother her. That we'll keep her hidden in that regard. We'll keep her location secret, and I will, depending on how she seems visually on that, I will also throw in that I'll let her know how we found her in the first place and be willing to share that information.
She is at this. She is very accepting on that offer. You can roll. That's a diplomacy.
Okay.
That's a success. She says, well, that's something I'd be very interested in. She says, I'll tell you, how about this? She says, I will drop the price down to 5,000 gold. You are making some headway. She is kind of playing ball here a little bit.
And will you fully heal up, our friend?
He says, well, it's going to take a lot of my herbs to do that. And to bring him from the brink of death, from stage 4, stage 5, blood, fire, fever. She looks like she needs a little bit more convincing. So Talos, you got anything to say to her?
Wait,
Okay,
I never did do anything.
Okay. Yeah, I asked.
So then what about if I look for the herbs that you need for that?
Ooh, you're gonna help her with herbs. I'll take a nature check.
Okay.
Nice.
That's something that she will accept. That's exactly what you needed. She says, all right. She says, I will make sure that he lives because at this time he is dead. And I can give him enough concoction to make him live. And I want that 5,000 gold. And I do not want to see any of you again ever until I come collect my gold. Deal?
And that's 5,000 gold in 1 year's time?
1 year's time. And she says, I always collect one way or another.
How will we know where to find you? Will you still be here, or will you find us?
I will find you. Now, who wants to be collateral?
I'll go ahead and do it.
No, she thinks she says, no, I don't want you. Your blood is tainted. Not you. She says, but let me think of somebody. There is another one that was traveling with you. Let me ask her real quick. Okay, I have my collateral. Thank you. Pleasure doing business with you. Unless Talos or Scarlet, you have anything else you want to add?
For the price drop, we could do more than just a song. I'm actually quite familiar with many of the higher societies. I could also spread the word of you to the upper echelon of folk, especially after we get our kingdom.
Okay. That I will take that's a high DC society. You can roll that.
Hey, can I help him with that since I have courtly graces?
Sure, you can both roll. You will roll an aid first, and then he'll roll his society check. Both as, I guess, his society, right?
Yeah.
You rolled religion by
Critical.
mistake.
No, I didn't click that. What the fuck? I guess it didn't matter.
Regardless, it's not. She's not convinced with that. And finally, Scarlet, do you have anything? Did you? Oh yeah, you rolled the medicine. Okay, so we have our conclusion. 5,000 gold. She said that she took collateral from somebody else who is your companion. You don't know who the hell. It's not one of you guys. And you have 1 year, and the present date is 15 of Ferrist, which is March. In 1 year, on March 15th, the Ides of March, she will come and collect her 5,000 gold. For that encounter, that is a high level role playing encounter. Hold on. Let me throw an extra 5. That'll get you to level 3. There you go.
Woohoo!
Yay.
That's 20 RP, 10 plus 100 RP for successfully rescuing Gunthar. 20 RP. So Gunthar, I'm sorry you had to sit most of this session out, but she mixes up this aromatic, this poultice, this aromatic. Just she puts in this squiggling centipede. It's disgusting, but you don't know because you're unconscious. She shoves it down your throat, and once she does that, she looks at all of you and she says, 1 year hence. And as she says this, her and her entire hut just disappear in a cloud of mosquitoes, and you guys are left alone in the swamp. You realize that the entire hut and everything in there was an illusion to begin with.
Mm-hmm. Wow. I'm so going to raise an army of witches to come after her. But anyways, yeah.
Is Gunther awake?
He is alive. He's going to be coming. He's still kind of really groggy. He probably needs some time, a good night's sleep.
Sorry, I've been mostly dead all day.
But Gunthar, remember the choices you made during your vision. You drank the siren's water and ate the siren's food. Also, unfortunately, you had to make the difficult choice of letting your friend die while you survived.
Done.